Oh, um, let's transmit this before I. Oh my god. Oh! Oh boy. Um, it's a good thing I wasn't planning on taking off. Uh, no blaster?
Your move.
Oh my god. I love it.
So uncivilized.
There we go.
Commander, contact your troops. Tell them to move to the higher levels.
Very good, sir.
Whoa.
The time has come.
Crap, now where'd it go? Oh, jeez.
Aloy?
Errand!
I love how expressive they are in this one. The facial animation is so amazing. Uh-oh.
Go on,
That didn't work so well. Yes, game, I know. Residential, it's fine. It's fine. I'm actually gonna put a little residential in here. People can live in the park. It's not a problem. Serana. Oh my god. She made me fall through the floor. Oh good. I Serana! Get out of the way. That certainly looks like it's being held by rebel scum. Let's turn that on. Whoa! That was awfully close by.
No way! Firepower over here.
Hostiles passing
Guns
by.
dry.
That was completely an accident. Whoa. Oh. What the hell? Hey guys, drop the anchor.
Drop the anchor!
I'm fixing a hole.
Drop the anchor.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Did somebody drop the anchor finally, or?
Drop the freaking anchor. Thank you guys.
Sorry. I
Sorry, Brad.
now
Oh,
I dropped
yeah.
something.
Someone get a clip of that one.
Look! Ket! Where there's Ket, there's trouble. We have to deal with this.
Dealt with.
This yours?
You'd think they'd be suspicious of a little flying helicopter like this buzzing around. Really? Oh no.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Really, really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me.
It doesn't seem to open. That doesn't seem to work.
I tried to give the deadly piranha poodles to the meat. Oddly enough, that does not seem to be working. Oh, hello. That's not gonna fight the dragon. And down you go. Steel helmet of minor alteration. Happy New Year, dragon.
If I had to hazard a guess, based on its profile, I'd say the aliens developed this unit with the intention of tracking and isolating single targets. It appears to have a sophisticated evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
Oh, maybe it'll come. Okay, more locally to you then. Yeah, I. Oh. Whoops. Thanks, Autodrive.
This place.
Maybe somebody was experimenting with cannons on the island or something. Whoa! What?
What? What?
It's.
Look at the sky! What?
Oh my god, what?
Please, somebody clip that. Holy.
Please! Yes, please clip that! Oh my god!
Kind of control you're attempting is, it's not possible. Listen, if there's one thing the history of evolution has taught us, it's that life, finds a way.
Oh, she's not dead. Interesting. Oh no, what's going on? We're going to be taking our first look. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. god. Well.
What?
The commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Brazier's lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what? Dying worm.
Hello, new builder. It is wonderful to have you here amongst our desert flock. I am Burgess, Chief Safety Inspector of the Sandrock chapter of the Church of the Light.
No solicitors, go away.
What? Let's go for it. Oh. You think you're so scary, sir, but you're dead. You don't even know it. There we go. Whoa. Okay, now Uthgard. We all know your history with these pressure plates. You're gonna be careful, right? No, she's not gonna be careful. You could at least be uncareful without actually just standing directly on it. Oh my god. Holy crap, guys. The 30th anniversary edition. Oh my god. I used to play this game, this edition of the game. I still have my book back there. Look at this. Can you... This is unbelievable. That was real cool.
Don't worry about it.
Dozens would have been harmed or killed if not for the intervention of Spider-Man, New York's second hero to go by that name.
It's my home, too.
Witnesses say gunmen carried out this attack on orders from Wilson Fisk.
I doubt that. Bye, Haley. Hope to see you again.
Best outfit in the game. I just realized I have not even started using bombs yet, and it's already almost gone.
I don't put much stock in songs of deeds, but that battle was a verse worth singing.
Holy crap.
Now, Aloy, the door.
Instead, I'm gonna phrase it as a call to action.
No, we're not going there. Oh, I guess we're going there.
And the underground moves right in.
I wish I could remember how to... Oh, that'll work. I was trying to remember how to Spartan kick.
This way. Nice move.
Oh. Yes! Journal entry added. Experience points received 200. Oh shoot, it's a compy. How did I do that? What the heck? Oh my god, that was amazing. See, I'm not the only one. The NCPD does it too. Oop. What are they doing? Feeding the poor guy to the crabs?
Gracias.
You got it.
Katori's Museum, where the past comes to life. Scrawled at the bottom in small text, it says, "The Church of the Light requires us to specify that this is a metaphor."
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it?
Oh my god, it's GLaDOS.
On a scale of 1 to 6, I'd say I'm sitting at a strong 6.
I guess we both know what's going to happen next.
Delamine misses you.
And we are now ready to begin the test proper.
Oh my god, it is GLaDOS.
Really appreciate it if you didn't make this difficult.
I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test.
Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. This evening, we are going to be playing some Star Trek Online again, so how's everyone doing? Hope you're all having a fantastic week and a fantastic night. I've had a pretty great couple of days. It hasn't been as, well, okay, it's been kind of productive, but not as productive as I would have liked because we had so many amazing sci-fi shows this week. I've just been in this kind of daze of contentment and not been able to work as much. Hey, John, how's it going? It's good to see you. Mad, what's going on? I hope you're having a good night as well. My night's going pretty good so far. I will not get spoilery, but we have had episodes of Obi-Wan. We had episode 3. Holy crap. We had Spock Amok on Strange New Worlds. Holy crap. And we had the season 3 debut of the Orville with its first new episode in several years. Holy crap. It's such a good week to be a sci-fi fan. Wow. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stuff that you're into. Any of you seen any of those shows? I know a lot of you have probably seen Star Trek and Star Wars. Not sure how many people are aware that the Orville is also available as of today. Let's see if we can get the game loaded up, shall we? I just need to hit engage. So glad to hear that. Yeah, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. I don't have any new Channel Point community challenges set up at the moment. They're not going to be a constant thing. I'll let you guys know when I have them. But what I do have is a new redemption option. Actually, I've got a couple new redemption options. A lot of you are probably not aware. I have a neck stretch, one that you can redeem reasonably cheaply. I also have another new one that tonight is the debut of. Tonight we are going to have a redemption for raising the desk and making me stand for a little while, but I can't guarantee a duration because sometimes my legs, feet, and or back just aren't having it, you know? Mad. Wow. Okay. You're just gonna dive right in there with it. Got it. Dad joke, of course. Yes, we always have the dad jokes. I'll do the dad joke first. Hey, Winter, Saturday evening is when I plan to finally watch Obi-Wan. Oh, it'll be worth the wait. I'm not going to say a thing other than that. Let's see. How do you know when a chemist has fallen asleep? He stops reacting. There you go. Now, what we've got here is a recreation of the first captain that I tried making when we started the Star Trek Online thing last week. So we played this a week ago. We created this captain. He was the first one. We got trapped in the armory, and I deleted that save. But I went through my VOD, actually, and option by option, I recreated him. And so I have actually played him to the point where we are now just past that armory. Let's get the chair raising up. Oh. Oh, okay, we're here. Just a second. Oh, hi, Borg. Oh, boy. How do I wait? Where's all my stuff? What the heck? Oh, there we go. Probably helps if I'm moving.
Attention, please. Alara tells me that a kind viewer just gifted a subscription to another viewer.
What?
Thank you so much.
What?
She will add the gifter's name to the ledger shortly.
Thank you so much, Winters. That is so kind. Oh, you guys missed the debut of Admiral Janeway. We're fighting alongside Voyager. I thought I had quit the game early enough that we were gonna have to get to that again, but oh well. That's okay. She's only said one line.
So, the rumors are true. The Borg have returned. We've got our work cut out for us. Cadet, where's your captain?
He was captured by the Borg, Admiral. We're in pursuit.
Assimilation isn't a fate that anyone should suffer. And I hesitate to think about what the Borg would do with a captive Starfleet captain. They must have taken him for a reason. Otherwise, they wouldn't have left without assimilating your entire crew.
The only way we'll find out is to rescue him.
Agreed. We'll do everything we can to bring your captain home, Cadet.
Admiral, we're receiving an emergency transmission.
Thank you for the host.
Jim Racer, how's it going? Hang on just one moment.
I don't like the sound of that at all. We need to get to the Pollock system and help the Kittimer before it's too late.
Does that include us, Admiral?
Indeed it does. I'll need all the help I can get with this situation. Consider this a field promotion, Captain. Now then, set a course to the Pollock system, best possible speed. Voyager and Chimera will rendezvous with you there. Janeway out.
Okay.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Accolade complete, met Admiral Janeway. I love it. Okay, however, hang on just a second. Jim, what the heck? Thank you so much for coming in with a raid. It's so good to see you. Where is our overall volume? It is currently set to 59%, so call it 60 for good measure. How's it going, Jim? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. How are you doing, Anstara? It's good to see you as well. Surprise, I know. I'm shocked, Jim. I'm shocked. Did you get out of the weapons locker? It's so annoying, Anaximes. And having trouble with your name suddenly for some reason. I know I had it right last week, but the day after, I loaded up one of my saves that I had kept where I was stuck inside the locker. And maybe chat was right. Maybe I should have listened to chat. Streamers ought to have learned this lesson a long time ago. You always listen to chat, except when you never listen to chat. I loaded up the game fresh. I had rebooted the computer. I had closed the game down. I had started the game back up again. I loaded into one of my saves where we were trapped in the locker, and it opened the door like nothing had ever been wrong. I was very irritated. But I recreated my original captain because I had deleted that save. So we've got our captain, what's-his-face, back again now. The weird-looking alien with the spiky head. And I just met Captain Nog and Admiral Janeway, and we're going to go to the Pollux system, apparently. How's everybody doing? It's so good to have you here. If you've never been here before, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We are playing Star Trek Online. This is the second time I've ever streamed it. I played it last week as well. This is not the first time I've ever played it, though. I have done a couple of captains before this. So, yeah, we are foregoing the discovery. I think most of the unique discovery stuff is in the early part that I streamed last week. And there's no time limit on the discovery stuff. We can always go back. I'm not going to delete that that playthrough. We can go back to that ship and crew, and we can continue that on too later. But for now, we're going to work on the Delta recruit stuff. So we're going to go back to the original plan with our original captain and continue on there. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you if you've never been here before. This will give you a bit of an idea of what we're about, so hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. Should be coming, actually. Ow, oh my... There you go. That's a bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you again so much, Jim. How was your stream? I don't even need to know what you were playing, or, I don't need to ask what you were playing. How was Star Trek Online? Did we get you a shout-out? Hang on, let me get you a shout-out. Yes, of course, you were playing Star Trek Online. How did it go? What did you get up to this evening? Let me know all the details. There we are. Okay, so we need to go to the Pollux system. Was good continuing to level up my Klingon Defense Force character, encountered a bug in a mission and had to exit. Man, do I know that feeling. I'm sorry to hear that. But at least the leveling sounds like it's going well aside from that.
We've arrived in the Pollux system, Captain. I have the Kittimer on sensors. She's taken heavy damage and is not responding to our hails. Your orders?
Get us closer. I want to run a detailed scan. This could be another trap. By the way, folks, if you have streamers that you follow and support that are humble partners, fans of Star Trek in general and Star Trek Online might be interested to know that they have a new book bundle out that's basically the Eagle Moss collection of Starship manuals and technical stuff. And it includes a few other things as well, like Mr. Spock's Book of Mindfulness and stuff. And it's just a really, really amazing collection.
I am reading numerous life signs on board, however.
Good, there's still time to save both the ship and her surviving crew.
Something's not right here. Where are the Borg ships that attacked the Kitterer? Captain, I want you to scan those nearby gas clouds while we assist the crew of the Kitterer. Make sure they're not hiding any unwanted guests.
Understand, Admiral. We'll scan each of those gas clouds.
Sensors are having difficulty getting clear resolution through the gaseous anomalies. We will need to move in to very close range to acquire useful information.
Understood. Signal all hands to prepare for turbulence.
You can set your ship's power levels to have a focus.
Whoops. Scan point alpha. Hang on. Like I just zoomed right past it. Oh, no I didn't. I'm just really lousy at reading maps. So we basically did this same mission as a Discovery crew. But that's okay. This won't take long, and before too long we'll be doing stuff that we haven't done before. So I know the accelerate impulse thing, the key is E. Anybody happen to know what the decelerate one is?
Reports indicate traces of gamma radiation, but there's something off in the readings.
Does it make you big and really green? Q? What do you know? Thank you, Q. Not something I ever thought I'd say. I'm pretty sure the game did tell me that at one point, and I know I used to use it when I played before, but I could not for the life of me remember.
This is Janeway. We're detecting some unusual gamma radiation levels near your position. We're having trouble getting a clear scan. I don't like the look of it.
We have the same issue. Recommendations, Admiral?
Try recalibrating your multispatial sensor array. That should provide a better reading.
Understood.
Let me know what you find out there. That level of radiation could hide a lot of things, including the Borg.
Okay, let's give that a shot.
The multispatial sensor array has been recalibrated, Captain.
And combat.
Picking up a transwarp signature. It's right on top of us! The Borg!
I am shocked. Just looked at that book bundle. I kind of want it just for the Book of Grudge. Yeah, that. I haven't looked at that yet. I did pick up the bundle myself. It looks pretty cute. I haven't looked at that one yet, though, myself. Oh. I thought I'd already hit that. I guess it didn't register the button. There we go. See, they didn't even need my help.
This is the emergency medical hologram aboard the USS Kittimer. I am requesting assistance from any Federation vessel in range. I've lost contact with the bridge. I am unable to contact Commander Davis for new instructions.
EMH, give me a situation report.
The Kittimer is being overwhelmed by Borg boarding parties. These Borg are different than the ones in my history records. They seem disconnected somehow. They're strange, but still quite dangerous.
Can you hold out on your own? We have problems of our own to deal with.
I am an emergency medical hologram, not a miracle worker.
Of course they had to work that in there. His voice sounds really familiar. Do we know who voiced him? Admiral Janeway, what are your orders?
The Borg did some serious damage to the Kittimer. The EMH might be in command because no one else is fit to do so. I'm reading a few probes from the Kittimer in the system. Looks like they were conducting research here before the Borg attacked. I want you to collect data from those probes. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this.
It doesn't sound like Zachary Quinto, though. It sounds almost like one of the guys that played a Vulcan on The Next Generation in a few episodes. Can't remember the character name. What? You're kidding. That's Zachary Quinto? Really? He was the EMH in command of the ship? Oh man. That's gonna mess with my head. It doesn't sound like him. And yet at the same time, it sounds really familiar. So maybe I just remember his voice entirely wrong. I wonder how long it's gonna be before they get, what's his name? Ethan Peck to do some voice work in the game. I really, really want them to do a whole, Strange New Worlds era thing. Maybe tack it on with the Discovery stuff. Ugh, that show is so good.
We'll send teams to aid the Kittimer while you collect that data. One more thing. If you or your crew are unable to tackle this, speak up now. I know firsthand what fighting the Borg can do, even to seasoned officers.
I trust my crew. We'll get the job done.
I've linked the Iota point to your map. Scan there while we see to the Kittimer.
I love how nobody comments on the fact that we're in a, basically a century out of date. Oh my god, what ship class is that? That's actually... It's one of the type I don't love, but it looks really nice when you see it in person. But, I'm in a starship that's basically centuries old technology. And entirely run by a crew of cadets.
Good. Head for probe number 2. One last probe, and we should be able to assemble all of the data. Send us the data so we can begin our analysis.
There we go.
We have your data, and our science team is analyzing it now.
What's the status of the Kittimer?
Our tactical teams have eliminated the Borg boarding parties on the Kittimer. Why do you ask?
Can we use the Kittimer to help analyze the data?
There is an 88.47% chance that you will need my help.
Oh my god, now that you've pointed it out, I can totally hear it. That's so gonna mess with my head. Wow. Agreed. Can you help the Voyager analyze the data we've accumulated in the system?
I have 75 million gigaquads of computer memory and an extensive library of files on military tactics and command strategies. I believe I can spare a few bits of processing power for you.
Thank you. Let's see what we can determine. Such a snarky EMH. I wonder where you picked that up.
Borg transwarp signatures detected. All hands, battle stations.
They're firing. I need help.
Make sure you've got your coffee, Captain. Whoops.
Multiple Borg warp signatures detected. It's an invasion force.
We are the Borg. From this time forward, your culture will adapt to service ours.
Well, that's encouraging.
We're outnumbered. There's no way we can.
I want to know where they're going. Concentrate fire on that
I think I accidentally rammed the Kittimer.
All right, here's how I see it, Captain. The Borg are using the Pollux system as a staging area. Our long-range sensors are picking up inbound transwarp signatures. Based on our analysis, their most likely target is the Vega system. There's a civilian colony there, and if the Borg take it, they'll have a large population to assimilate.
He was brought in to help promote the movie back when the game was being made. They're reusing old lines from the very first tutorial. That's interesting. So he was actually playing Spock in that case, originally then. Just to scratch, yeah, exactly. Admiral, I believe the Alberta should go to Vega to warn the colonists.
Agreed. Voyager and Chimera are better equipped to hold off the Borg and assist the Kittimer. Once you've warned the colony, return to Earth space dock.
Understood. We'll set a course for Vega, Admiral.
We have to make our way to Vega as soon as we can, Captain. I just hope we're not too late to warn the colony. Are you ready to go?
Might as well. Oh, he wasn't playing Spock, just the EMH. Okay. You're a captain now. You didn't accidentally ram the other ship. You successfully rammed the other ship. Fair.
Certain missions allow you to remotely hail your contact by clicking on the hail icon along the right side of the mission tracker.
The only problem, of course, is that the Kittimer is friendly.
Colony about the impending attack. We'll do what we can here to hold off the Borg and repair the Kittimer. Good luck.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Here ships travel at warp speed between systems. Combat does not take place in sector space.
Okay. Combat does not take place. Well, let's take a look at the map. I wonder if it would let me do stuff if I go to Starbase 24. Just a brief stomp over on our way to where we've been ordered. Some might call that a problem, others would call it a synergy building opportunity.
You can click on a system to plot a course and set your ship to automatically fly to it. Use M to open up the map for sector space. You can click on a system to plot a course and set your ship to automatically fly to it.
Yes, thank you, computer. You already told me. I don't think it wants me to go to the station. Something's giving me a funny feeling. Hull reconfiguration operation. There you go. It's an early form of customization. Fine, we'll go to Vega. I just wanted to see if I could get my fancy new ship in a little bit early. No offense to the Alberta, but it's a little out of date. It makes a lot of sense from my perspective, Junk. As a former game designer myself, I would have obviously had to consider the implications if players had decided to do what I just tried to do and just veer off and go screw around and do my own thing instead of doing what I actually need to do.
We arrived before the Borg. Now my heart can start beating again. What are your orders, Captain?
Hail the colonies. We have to warn them.
Tivrel managed to establish a comm link with Willa Post, the administrator of Vega Colony. It's not a great signal, but it's the best we're gonna get. Putting her through now.
On screen.
Greetings, Captain. Is there something I can do for you today?
The Borg are on their way to this system. You need to start evacuating.
Repeat, please. Your signal is breaking up. Did you say the Borg? What about them?
They're on their way. Mayor, you have to evacuate. Com, what just happened?
I have lost contact with Vega Colony, sir. Something is blocking all subspace signals in this area. Even our hails to the civilian ships are not getting through. There is a communication satellite nearby. It should boost our signal sufficiently to inform the freighters of the danger and warn the colony.
Set a course for the satellite. They found real uniforms fast. I'm sure they have clothing replicators. You know, it might be 100 years out of date starship shell, but I'm sure it's got some up to date modern convenience technology in there somewhere. How they had time to replicate and change into them when we were just in the middle of pitched battle with the Borg a few moments ago, you know, that's a whole other question. But let's not examine it too deeply. Maybe it took 10 or 12 hours to reach the system.
Our hails are still blocked, sir. The Borg may be attempting to isolate the planet before they land. Your orders, sir.
Zarva, can we get transporter locks on the colonists?
The Borg are jamming up any remote signals. It's not safe to beam through that. I think I can boost the gain, though.
Hurry, I think the Borg will be here any...
Transwarp conduits opening all over the system, Captain. The Borg are here.
There we are. Okay.
Those civilian ships are right in the Borg's path. We have to help them.
This is fine. It's totally okay. What's the worst that could happen? Anyone else? Oh, there's that guy over there. Okay. I guess we should maybe go deal with that one too. Consult with your crew.
Captain, I have short-range communications. Long-range signals are still blocked. I can contact the planet and have informed Administrator Post of the situation. However, the Borg have already landed and are moving toward the colony. It may be more prudent to retreat back to the Chimera, sir.
We're the only Starfleet vessel in the system. We'll rescue as many colonists as we can. Continuing
Borg landing
invasion.
craft detected nearby. Captain, there are civilian ships engaging them.
I believe I can send a message to those ships.
That's a lot of Borg
Civilian
ships.
ships, you are ordered to disengage and retreat. We will cover you.
Roger that, Starfleet. All ships, fall back.
All civilian ships have safely worked out the system, Captain.
Oh, still one more. Wow. They really send a lot, don't they? I think that's about enough of standing. For now, at least.
Captain, the Borg have landed, and the colony won't be able to hold them off for long. I recommend beaming down to Vega and getting as many people out as we can.
Okay, let's do it.
Choose your away team for your next mission. Your choices for who will be on your away team will grow as you recruit more bridge officers.
I guess we have to take these two for now, don't we? We don't really have our science officer yet.
Captain, according to our readings, over half the planet is already assimilated by the Borg. At the rate they're progressing, the region we're in will be overrun in roughly 1 hour. And if that wasn't bad enough, the interference is affecting the ship's transporters.
So no problem then. Piece of cake. Understood. We will manually tag survivors we find for transport. Any questions?
No, sir. I'll follow your lead.
Let's get
That's
moving.
One of those Borg ships from orbit. Are we too late? Those landing ships don't just carry drones. They can pump nanoprobes directly into the ground and the atmosphere.
I guess we're
We
going
need
this
to
way.
hurry. The Borg will be in this area soon.
Oh, I guess we're not going that way. Okay, never mind.
Please save us! The Borg are everywhere! Thank you. I don't want to be assimilated.
Leave the gate closed! We have to get out of here!
Starfleet's here. Oh, thank God. Please, you have to help us. Thank you. We didn't know if anyone from Starfleet got our distress signal, and we don't have any weapons. But we do have some spare armor suits for you and your officer. They're in the crates next to the gate.
I have 2 officers.
This code will open the gate. Please, Administrator Post and some of the others are still there. You have to save them.
Take armor from the crates and then open the gate. Okay.
Press the U key to view your status, or the status of your ship and bridge officers.
Okay.
This is your character. Here you can see your equipped items and devices.
There we are. Jessica!
Attention. Incoming raid. Please report to hospitality stations in a calm and orderly fashion. El Talera Jaduri and other librarians will aid as need be. Please be ready to disperse library cards.
Give me just 1 second. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I need to try and make sure that I'm not overrun by the Borg while I'm welcoming you all in. So, thank you, Jessica. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the delicious ketchup raid. I really appreciate it. 5 Ways, how's it going? Mr. Soggy Ramen, how's it going? Yep, Mr. Soggy Ramen, it's happened. I'm playing an MMO. How's it going, Jessica? How was your stream this evening? What were you up to? Let me get you a shout out. Oh, does it automatically mute the volume when I tab out? That's actually really handy. There you go. Ah, the Elder Scrolls Online. How is that treating you? I should not be surprised, I suppose. This is the 2nd time, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I streamed this last week as well. I played ESO per usual, however, technically was my first ESO stream of the week. Really, Jessica? Why? What's going on? I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, that's true. This is only technically an MMO. I mean, it meets all of the technical qualifications for being an MMO, but it's actually fairly difficult to play it with other people, and it's like 99% single player. So there's that. But welcome on in, everyone. If you've never been here before, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of mostly single player, story-driven games with excellent narrative and character development, as well as strategy games, sandboxing games, and lately retro RPG and classic adventure games. So if any of that sounds good, feel free to hit the follow button, and I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly as well. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes. Whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. Should be coming, actually. Ah, oh my. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Okay. There we go. Now, we gotta have Borg guys around somewhere. There you are. Oh, I did something. Hang on. Maybe not in combat. I think I turned down the volume, but probably the wrong one. Yeah, I turned down the FX volume.
Oh no, we're too late.
Oops.
Please, get us out of here.
Instead of just, standing there waving, you could run over my way. I'm just saying. It's not technically impossible. Hey, don't run away! No, there's more Borg. Oh my god. Right into... No, don't run into the Borg. Ugh. It's like these people want to be assimilated.
We have the civilians. There is still no sign of Chimera or Voyager, sir.
Okay. Now we can talk.
I apologize for Koles putting a rifle in your face. If it wasn't for him, the Borg would have assimilated me by now. What's the situation? Are you bringing more Starfleet reinforcements?
We're the only ones here. The Alberta is in orbit.
I see. Then it's true. Vega is doomed. A single starship cannot hope to stop this. Still, there is more to do. Many citizens are hiding in their homes. We cannot abandon them to the Borg.
We can rescue them, but something's blocking our transporters.
I know. Koles and I have been trying to get around the interference field. Thank you for tagging the people you found and getting them safely transported to your ship.
That can't be everyone.
No, there are dozens more hiding out in the buildings. But Koles and I have a plan. We think a pattern enhancer will do the trick. With that, we can transport the remaining citizens to your ship. But first, I'd like to offer you some equipment.
No worries, Jessica.
Was a trade colony, and this gear was intended to go to Starbase 65. I think you need it more.
Have a good night, Jessica. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. I really, really appreciate it. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you again real soon. I can set up the pattern enhancers to cut through the Borg interference.
But first, I'd like to offer you some equipment. Vega is was a trade colony, and this gear was intended to go to Starbase 65. I think you need it more.
Okay, take a kit, and then set up the enhancers. Got it.
Open your inventory, default key I, and double-click it to equip it. With a kit equipped, abilities are added.
All right.
You now have additional abilities in ground combat.
We have lowered shields for the transporters, sir. I will need to raise them at the first sign of Borg ships.
Enhancers are working. Not a moment too soon. I can hear the Borg moving this way.
I need you to signal the citizens to come here for transport.
I'll do that. How long do you think you can hold off the Borg?
As long as we need to, give the signal.
Remember when we thought fighting the Borg here was the worst thing that could happen today?
Concentrate fire on the board. We need to keep them away from the civilians.
Hi.
Another group of civilians is being to the ship, Captain.
Shields are back up, sir, but more Borg vessels are warping to our location. We have detected a type of generator near your position. There is a 94.6% chance it is the device affecting our transporters. If you can destroy it, we will transport as many people from the area as we are able.
Hang in there, Tavrel. We'll be there soon. Mayor, thank you for your assistance.
Thank you for everything you've done. Even though it was impossible to save everyone, those you did save will be forever in your debt.
I'm not finished yet. Coles, you're with me.
I'm glad to do it. I was born on Vega. There's no way to say or take it without a fight.
All right,
Okay.
Coles, you're gonna see friends who've been assimilated. Don't hesitate.
I know the drill. Just never expected any Borg here. I knew that one. We played poker last night.
Do I have anything? Nope. Nothing better? Okay. I missed my fancy gun from last week. New respawn point.
Look over there! That drone, it's Captain Taggart!
Well,
The Borg are activating the transport inhibitor. We need to disable that force field.
first of all, rip Captain Taggart. Second of all, how the hell did she recognize him from this distance? What the heck?
The Borg are so What's the word? Effective? Systematic? Evil. I'm gonna go with evil.
Okay, we're not getting through that way. I guess we have to interact with this. Borg 101. Sorry, Captain. Whoa! Rude. Thanks, guys. Do we really want him in our sickbay? I mean, I know I'm getting a new ship soon, but still.
Initiating emergency medical transport.
Sickbay has received Captain Taggart. They are initiating emergency medical procedures.
The ship is transporting anyone they can get a lock on, Captain, but we don't have much time. We need to get back as soon as possible.
Beam out.
We're packed to the brim with civilians, Captain. I don't think we could fit one more soul on this ship. Communications are still jammed. The immediate problem is the civilian ships in this system. Vega's a huge trading outpost. There are always ships traveling here. We need to warn them the Borg have taken over.
Can we reconfigure the satellites in the system to send an automated warning?
Possibly, but what we need to do is hightail it out of here with these civilians. Of course, the path to the satellites does lead away from the planet, so we could remotely reconfigure them as we leave. The message won't get very far, but anyone who enters the system will get the signal and be able to turn around before it's too late.
Sounds like a solid plan. Helm, lay in a course for the first satellite.
Multiple probes inbound. I don't think the Borg like us hanging around.
Ooh. They seem a little unhappy with me. I can't imagine why. This fire, that's gonna make the ship go faster, right? Ugh. So, we got a little beaten up. Everything goes faster when it's on fire? Yeah, I thought so.
Never thought I'd wish I was back at the academy studying for the astrometrics final.
From this time forward, your culture will adapt to service ours.
Oh boy. That's not good.
No way to contact them, and I can't tell if they're friend or foe.
I think I've canceled my subs auto-renew thingy. No worries. Uh-oh.
All hands, this is Admiral Janeway. Target that cube and open fire.
And the cavalry arrives.
You've done well. Now let's finish this. Sorry about the delay. Dealing with the Borg and Pollux took longer than I'd have liked. As you can see, Starfleet got our request for backup. More ships are on the way.
Sounds good, Admiral. Got Prime yesterday. Gonna try and use that? Not a problem, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I appreciate that. Your timing's perfect, Admiral. There's no way we could have defeated a cube by ourselves.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Captain. Mirandas are a lot tougher than you think. That ship helped you save a lot of lives here today. Treat her well, and she'll do a lot more for you and your crew.
Thank you, Admiral. What are your orders?
I want you to return to Earth's space dock. Admiral Quinn will want a full report from us. Meet me in his office after you arrive.
Acknowledged.
We need to get the civilians to safety. And I don't think I can handle any more excitement.
All right, let's get on our way then. It's about time for me to take a break anyway. We'll report to space dock, I'll log out, and then I'll take a quick break, and we'll return for more.
I'll see you back at Earth Space Dock, Captain. One more thing. Try not to pick any more fights with the Borg before you get there. I think you've had enough excitement for now. Janeway out.
Okay.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant ability rank 2. Where are we headed? Oh, I guess we're automatically going back to Earth. Are we? I don't know. That's, oh no, that's Ryza. We don't want to go to Ryza. There we go. I've always wondered what would happen if you went to warp through a Borg cube. You and the Borg cube would probably both be destroyed. I imagine it would be very similar to, you know, the hyperspace maneuver they used in one of the Skywalker Saga sequels. There we are. I guess Miranda's aren't so bad. I'm looking forward to getting the real ship, though. Warp engine missiles. Hey, I mean, there was a Strange New Worlds episode, wasn't it the pilot episode, where they dealt with the ramifications of encountering a species that, well, okay, I don't want to say too much in case people haven't watched it yet, but warp engine missiles, definitely a possibility, let's put it that way. Okay, it looks like we will be there shortly. Speaking of Borg incursions and excitement, there's the infamous Wolf 359 right there. Travel to Earth Space Dock. Okay, what do we got here? Welcome to Earth Space Dock. How can I assist you? Where is Admiral Quinn? I want to select a new ship. If you want to select one of your ships as your current vessel, go to the shipyard. Okay. I need to first check... Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen it do this before. That's cool. But before we do that, I'm sure the Admiral won't mind if I go and check on whether I can actually get a new ship. Oh, it looks like I can. We're in luck. Okay. Well, folks. In that case, we'll talk to the Admiral in a moment. I'm just going to log out real quick. And I will be back in a few minutes after I take a quick break. I just need to get up and move around a little bit. So if you folks need to do that as well, you know, if you need to get up and grab some food or a snack, whatever you need to do, this is a really good opportunity. And I'll meet you back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. Probably from some life-consuming swarm robotic AI or cosmic horror. Oh, my favorite idea of space is the Black Forest thingy, where the reason we haven't met life is because the throats that speak are usually the ones that get hunted. Wow. Yeah, there's that. I'll be back in a few. All right, guys, you ready? Nice.
They call it a concussion beat party or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now that's music.
It's gonna blow! Get ready for close combat!
Wow. I was not expecting that.
No explosions. Wow.
You will be safe here.
Hello there. Your move.
Oh my.
Really, really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me.
Oh boy. By popular opinion, your channel has gifted you 100 tame duck-billed platypus.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, good God.
Come. There's much left to do. See you at the ceremony, Miss Theos.
Ah! Oh, you picked a very good time to show up again, Uthgar. Thank you. That is some impressive precision building. How did that not take you 3 hours? That is awesome. Thank you so much.
I don't know how it didn't take me 3 hours.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Now, I guess we have to stick with Lieutenant, but I am not especially interested in raptors or warbirds. So we can go with the Miranda, but we don't need to do that because we've already got the Alberta. There's the utility cruiser, which is, you know, very classic looking. Danube runabout. Oh, I can't actually get that. Kestrel runabout? You're kidding me. Captain's yacht. Wow. Delta shuttle. I can't afford that one. I'd love to get one of these. Walker class are kind of nice. What? Oh, maybe I don't have the NX class. Wow, I thought I did. Wait a minute. I know I have the Constitution class. Why is it making me... Maybe I'm too early? Shoot. Okay, I thought we could get a new ship. Hang on, let me... That's irritating. There are no ships available meeting your criteria. Okay. Fine. I jumped the gun. We can't get a new ship yet. Thank you, Winters. That's irritating.
Greetings. How can I assist you today?
I had an encounter. Who are you?
Well, where do I start? I'm 157 years old. That's only because I spent 90 years caught in a temporal distortion in the Typhon Expanse, serving as an ensign under Captain Morgan Bateson on the USS Bozeman. Much of the crew of the Bozeman found it difficult to integrate back into Starfleet. So much had changed. The Temporal Intelligence Agency took in many of my shipmates, due to our first-hand knowledge of events that occurred in the past. So, that's where I ended up.
Can you look at this device I acquired?
This looks to be a Tesseract-based receiver. Where did you get it?
My future self gave it to me.
I see. You're not the first to receive one of these from the future. Admiral Archer had a similar device when he was captain of the First Enterprise. These are used to send back information, and in some cases, physical objects from the future. I believe that if you were to do specific tasks that benefit the future, items useful to you could be sent back in time for you to use.
I see. Completing Delta recruit tasks will earn you rewards. These vary from items to marks used in level 50 plus reputations, as well as character traits and other special items you can earn for fully exploring the Delta recruit system. I had an encounter.
An encounter, you say? Something temporal in nature, I assume.
I met someone who claimed to be me from the future, dressed as an admiral. They said to see you if I had any doubts to the veracity of their claims.
That's protocol in these sorts of cases, but rarely do Starfleet officers actually follow through. I can do a quick scan for chronoton radiation. That will tell me what I need to know.
Do it.
I am getting some light chronoton radiation from you. You were exposed to someone from the future, it seems. But not too far. By these readings, I'd say a maximum of 18 months from the day you encountered them.
18 months? But they were an admiral.
That's not entirely out of the question. There's been a steady flow of new starship captains and field promotions in the wake of all the crises going on in the galaxy. Someone like yourself could definitely be an admiral in a relatively short amount of time.
They gave me this device.
This looks to be a Tesseract-based receiver. Where did you get it?
I'm having deja vu. Are we in a time loop?
I see.
Your future self has a Tesseract communication receiver. Using this device will open the Delta Recruit UI.
Okay. Complete missions to rank up your captain. I think you need to unselect your rank if you want to see T6 ships. That is definitely worth a try. Okay. Now, let's get rid of raiders. And fight. I don't remember them having all this weird stuff. Okay, so that leaves us with a few. Horatio? Wow. Ambassador Narendra. The Narendra looks pretty cool. I like the Narendra. It's still not leaving me with many of my options. Legendary Intel Support Cruiser. Oh, I can't even get that one. That's a little weird. No, I don't think it's going to let me get one. Nope. Okay. I can provide information on shuttles and other small craft. Also, if you happen to lose your captain's yacht or commander's gig, let me know. How do I get a captain's yacht? The captain's yacht is available to Star Trek Online veterans who have been subscribed for 400 days or have purchased a lifetime subscription. So, not me. Hey, Bob. Have a good night, Bob. I appreciate it.
Ah, there you are. It's good to see you in person. I've already filed my report with the Admiral. He's waiting for yours now.
Admiral, what's going to happen to the USS Alberta and her crew?
You've showed exemplary performance under duress. You saved a lot of people, including Captain Taggart. You stood tall against the Borg in combat. That's a lot to face as a cadet on a training cruise, but you handled it all very well. I've said as much in my report.
That's good to know.
Now, more than ever, Starfleet needs its best and brightest officers out there to defend the Federation and uphold the ideals that make it strong. Officers like you. I can't speak for the Admiral, but I believe you and your crew have a bright future ahead.
Thank you, Admiral. That means a lot.
Don't mention it. For now, duty calls. You have a report to give, and I'll be meeting with the Admiralty to discuss plans for the Vega situation. Take care.
Thank you, Admiral. It's been an honor to serve with you. Greetings, Lieutenant. Admiral, sir. Rylander Remak reporting.
We have a lot to discuss, Cadet.
It's Lieutenant, sir.
Yes, I see that here in the report filed by Admiral Janeway. She granted you a field promotion to give you seniority over the rest of the active crew of your ship. As a cadet, you were assigned to an Academy training cruise under Captain Taggart, his acting first officer, correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Facing off against a Borg invasion force within hours of leaving Starfleet Academy? You've had quite a day. In your own words, tell me what happened out there.
Explain to Admiral Quinn what happened.
That's quite the story.
Yes, sir. It's all true.
Don't worry. I have statements here from Admiral Janeway, Captain Nog, and Administrator Post from Vega Colony corroborating your story. All three of them cite your bravery and command skills, as well as you and your crew's willingness to put yourselves in harm's way to preserve the lives of others.
I'm a Starfleet officer, sir. It's in the job description.
And you're exactly the kind of officer Starfleet needs. I know your ship might not be the Enterprise, but I think you've proven yourself capable of sitting in her captain's chair.
Sir?
Under normal circumstances, it would take you years of work to get your own command. But these are not normal circumstances. We're at war with the Klingon Empire. The Borg have returned. I'm losing more trained officers and ships than I can spare. Ships we can build, but leaders with courage and honor? Those are harder to find. It's time to try something different. I need someone who can handle themselves in a crisis and get the best out of their crew. Even though you're young, I think you're that person. I hereby promote you to the rank of lieutenant and give you command of the ship. Don't disappoint me.
You won't regret this, sir. Your orders.
You will be assigned to the Klingon front. But first, you could use some new equipment for your ship. I have some improved consoles developed by the Starfleet Corps of Engineers. These consoles can be installed on your ship to improve its abilities. As you improve in rank, you will earn better consoles. Other ships you will command throughout your career will have space for many more. When you're done here, go see Dur's racks to customize your starship's appearance.
Okay. Battlefield Commission. Oh god, what is all this? Romulan Imperial Minefield, Blue Shift, Diplomatic Orders, Firewall, Red Shift, The Calling. Yeesh. I'm gonna go take another look at the ship thing, just in case that changed, now that...
I have a diplomatic mission for you. An important Vulcan ambassador is traveling from his homeworld to the monastery at Pajem. Capturing the ambassador would be a major coup for the Klingons or Orions, so we're assigning you to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Okay, this looks like a more familiar list. That's my Sojourner. Yeah. There's the Odyssey. Yeah, now, okay, so that's all I had to do. Now we can do it. Free. I will take it. But we're not actually going to use the Odyssey. Well, we are, but we're not going to use it stock. Oh, wait, that's the wrong ship. Need to manage my ships now. Wait, what? Hang on. Did I not... What? Wait, no. Where's my other ship? I just got the Odyssey. It says available. It says free. Oh, hang on. It's an inventory item. And now I've got 2 of them. That's fun. Okay. What are we gonna name it? I already know the number. Yes, it is. I just forgot that it does it that way, which is really weird. But it's not going to be the Argyle. What are we going to name the ship? I like things that are sort of library or literary themed. Like the Alexandria, or I don't know. Daedalus is the class of a starship, isn't it? Plus, I'd have issues if I ever flew too close to a sun. The GordMaster, I don't think so. Oh no, wait! It's not the Daedalus that flew close. That would be the Icarus. Definitely don't want to call it the Icarus. Maybe we will actually go with the Alexandria. No, it does not have to be a pun. So the registration number here, that's the first stream number that we played STO on. If we come up with a better name, we can always rename it. Did I just cancel out of that? Please tell me I didn't cancel. Nope, we're good. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Oh, no, we're okay. For some reason, it took it as a Sojourner instead of Odyssey, though. We definitely want it to be Odyssey. I like the Odyssey look better. But we want the Advanced, because I love to kit bash these things all to heck and back. So we basically want the entire thing to be Odyssey, because I really love the sort of dual neck they have, the design they've got there. But for the saucer, that we want the Sojourner. So it ends up being like a giant galaxy class that's a little less turned in on itself. So if we're going to go, I don't know what to do about the bridge layout. I've never seen the actual Odyssey bridge layout, actually. Maybe we'll do that. Why is that medium? Can I set that to be larger? Average size layout with a larger network of... Oh, maybe we'll actually keep it medium then. I'd like the larger network of corridors. Plus, I find the large bridges, they actually do look kind of comically large. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. We're going to go with the Galaxy layout to make it just a little bit less blinding looking. And let's see, Type 1 windows, they're a little bit spotty. Type 2's okay, that's maybe a little dense. That's not too shabby. Actually, I kind of like 4. For me, it's between 3 and 4, I think. Or 4 and 5, rather. I think I might keep it this way. I don't know that we necessarily need all this patterning. Actually, I guess it kind of might need a little something. Regular's not too bad. Let's see how it looks if I do up the whole ship that way. The multichromal starburst? How do you mean? I assume this is the same thing as wanting your car to be matte pink or metallic red? Sure. Definitely need flames. That's not a problem. We're going to be in plenty of battles. There will be all sorts of flames, I assure you. Okay. Now, let me just make sure that we've got the right material here. Does it like being Galaxy or... Ooh, no, I don't like the Intrepid. Nah, I could do without the NX refit. Oh, my god, that's blinding. That's worse than the default. Sovereign, that's also pretty blinding. Yikes. No. Type O. Type 1, no. 2, no. That's 2 again. 3, no. 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 This was the default. Oh my god, no. Oh, wow. I was wrong. This is like the glare of 1,000 suns. No. Still no. Oh my god, why? That's not too awful. No. No, I think we're going to go with Galaxy, unless Defiant is... Actually, Defiant's not too bad. Let's stick with the Galaxy, though. That looks good to me. Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? Phaser beam array standard issue. So we upgrade to the Mark II. Photon torpedo. Would be cool if someone made a cosmetic mod that added the Orville model into this game. Oh god. As an MMO, I don't think that's likely to happen. You'd have to find a single-player Star Trek game for that to work. Warp core. Matter antimatter warp core standard issue. That's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Shields, that's the same one. I don't think I have an upgrade for that. Devices. Universal console. Adaptive emergency systems equipped on Alexandria. Okay. Neutronium Ally Mark II. There we go. Not sure how lax they are on client-side mods. I've never even looked at it. I still have so much to learn just about the game itself. Experimental traits. There are no available Starship traits abilities to enable. Okay, fair enough. I guess we're good for now then. Here we go. Our first visit to our brand new ship. This is taking too long to load. I'm gonna have to... Oh, nope. We're good. No, thank you. There we go. That's a ship. Is there winters? Interesting. I guess I really shouldn't be surprised, should I? Okay. Locate Ambassador Sokoth on Vulcan.
My friend sacrificed so much to secure peace with the Klingons. I bear the responsibility for the consequences to him and his crew, a thought that troubles me to this day. The hope was that this alliance would last forever. It did not. The Klingons have chosen war. The Federation is doing its utmost to protect its borders and the billions of innocents who call this space home. But I fear that this conflict may be our undoing.
Okay. Vulcan system. It would be pretty funny to have the Orville flying around the Star Trek galaxy, especially considering how the Orville came to be. He actually pitched it as a legit Star Trek show, but they didn't want to do it, and so he took the idea to Fox, and they said sure. And then he said, screw you, Fox, and moved over to Hulu. Hello? Are we not there yet? There we go. Captain, we've arrived at the Vulcan system. I took the liberty of contacting the ambassador's aide when we arrived. Depella said that the ambassador has certain arrangements that he prefers when traveling. She would like to go over them with you. Would you like me to put her on the main view screen?
Greetings. Thank you for agreeing to escort the ambassador to Pajem. Ambassador Soketh is currently attending a ritual to honor the end of the Kalrek holiday. He will be done soon, but the ambassador is hesitant to use transporter technology. His bias against the transporters is not logical, but I have come to accept it. I believe that Soketh would be much more comfortable traveling by shuttlecraft. I have received clearance for you to land near the ambassador's location. I look forward to meeting you in person.
Okay, board shuttle. Most of the mods are audio retextures, phaser sounds to TIE fighter blasters, fancy beaming sounds, music, stuff like that. Okay, so nothing at all interesting. I guess the scope for mods is really limited. Not surprising, yeah. Yep, that's true. I like seeing what they've done with the game itself anyway, instead of, you know, seeing what other people have done to it. It's not like a single player experience. Yes. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? There we go. We're ready to land on Vulcan, sir. When you're ready to make our final approach, let me know.
Starfleet shuttlecraft. This is Vulcan Orbital Control. You are cleared to land at the requested coordinates. Welcome to Vulcan. Please enjoy your stay.
Captain, the ambassador and his aide are waiting for you at the temple at the top of this rise. You can speak to them there and find out if the ambassador needs anything else from us before we depart for Pajem.
Welcome to Vulcan. Do you have any questions?
Tell me about Pajem.
Pajem is a small world near Andoria. It is sacred to our people. There have been Vulcans on Pajem for centuries. In 2152, the ancient buildings that housed our monastery were destroyed by the Andorians.
The Andorians, but they are also part of the Federation.
It was a failing in our logic that led to conflict with the Andorians. We have corrected our error. After the Federation was founded, a group of Andorians, Vulcans, and humans rebuilt the monastery as a symbol of peaceful coexistence and cooperation. Since then, a group of monks has lived there. They study the ideals of Sirach. Do you have any questions?
What business do you have at Pajem?
My business is my own. If you must know more, I require a meeting with the abbot. He will not use subspace communications, so if I am to receive his counsel, I need to meet with him directly. Do you have any questions?
Nope, we're good.
Captain, I regret to inform you that we have come to an impasse in completing your mission. Allow me to explain. As you know, Pajem is sacred to the Vulcan people, and access to it is strictly prohibited. Ordinarily, this would not present any difficulty, but Savin, the leader of the order that maintains the monastery, has chosen this moment to illogically refuse to grant Ambassador Soketh permissions to meet with the abbot at Pajem. This is most abnormal.
So I have a question. I'm thinking about getting some D&D book thingies never played before. Would the monster manual be considered a necessity for setting up a game? Well, that depends. Are you going to be running the game as the dungeon master, or will you be a player in the game with someone else being the dungeon master? If you're a player, the only book you really need is the player's handbook. If you're the dungeon master, then having the player's handbook, the dungeon master's guide, and the monster manual is strongly recommended. You could do without the monster manual, but it would make things a lot harder. You'll most likely be the DM. Then I would strongly suggest getting it. Can the trip wait until Savin changes his mind?
The ambassador has considered going to the council to request that they overrule Savin, but the process will take time that he simply does not have. If the ambassador is unable to complete his journey to Pajem now, he will have to delay it until after the trade conference at Cordan is complete, and that could take weeks.
I wonder why Savin won't grant the ambassador permission.
The ambassador, I'm afraid, has spent too much time off-world. I have seen it change him. His interactions with other species have grown easier over the years, but our own people have become more challenging for him to deal with. Perhaps you could speak to Savin. I know he has a great deal of respect for Starfleet, and you might have an easier time than he has in convincing him to grant the ambassador's request.
Let me speak to Savin, then. Speak with High Priest Savin.
Peace and long life. Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Your wisdom stat is clearly high, maybe as high as even 4 or even 5. Not sure if that's relatively high, as I said, never played. That's actually ludicrously low, but thank you. Soketh says you won't permit him to visit Pajem.
Soketh accuses me of abandoning logic, but he is the one refusing to explain his reasons for wanting to go to Pajem. The planet is sacred. Our ancestors walked those paths. They found understanding and serenity in its quiet. When I am at Pajem, I feel more at peace than any place else in the galaxy. Pajem has been touched by outside influences in the past. The Federation is at war. Now more than any other time, we must protect this refuge. Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Why do the Vulcans restrict access to Pajem?
Many years ago, Pajem was used for political purposes. Technology used to spy on the Andorians was hidden beneath the sacred sanctuary. It should never have happened. Buildings that had stood for 12 centuries were destroyed because we allowed politics and war in a place where there should only be logic and contemplative thought. When the monastery was rebuilt, we pledged to keep it safe from the cares of the galaxy. Only those who seek peace may enter. Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
The Vulcan people have monasteries?
Even a people who reject emotion require peace and contemplation. We are a spiritual people. Our rituals guide us throughout our lives. Vulcans who choose a life of study and isolation, as the monks at Pajem have done, help us maintain our connection with our ancestors. The monk's study of Sirach's words in the Kirshara give us all a greater understanding of who we are and who we should strive to be. Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Don't you trust Ambassador Sokath?
I neither trust him nor distrust the ambassador. I simply do not understand him. He will not reveal his reasons for wishing to speak to the abbot, and has refused a mind meld with me. Normally I could respect his privacy, but other things I have heard trouble me.
Okay, such as?
Do you seek knowledge of the ancestors?
Is there any way I can persuade you to allow Soketh to visit Pajem?
I will permit it if you will pledge to me, on your honor as a Starfleet officer, that you will protect Pajem from harm. Soketh says his reasons for wanting to speak to the abbot are private. I will accept that, but only if you are with him. I know I can trust Starfleet. Please, protect Pajem from any who would violate its sanctity.
Okay. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to customize our uniforms.
Do you have any questions?
I've spoken to Savin. Why doesn't he trust you?
How should I know? He is a small man with small concerns. Thankfully, he has listened to reason, and our journey won't be delayed any longer. I am ready to leave now. Is the shuttle prepared for departure?
Let's go. Okay. Return to the shuttle. Before we actually enter the shuttle, though, this is probably an excellent point at which I can take my second break. Actually, I'll board the shuttle, then I'll take my break, because it'll likely...
Starfleet shuttlecraft, we have logged your flight trajectory, and you are cleared for departure. Live long and prosper.
There is no saving, but the closest you can get is likely to happen as soon as we're here. Oh, this is actually perfect. Okay. So, yeah, I'll just log out, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. So if you'll bear with me, I like to get up every hour or so and move around some, so I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes and meet you back here after that. Ah! Oh, you picked a very good time to show up again, Uthgar. Thank you. Well, there you go. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was... I like that. They've lost my trail because I'm so incredibly inconspicuous in RimWorld. So, yeah, we're struggling a bit. Oh my god. Look at that. Holy crap, it looks so nice. Gotcha. Whoa! Let's maybe not jump down quite that far.
I can stop this!
The kitchen.
Want food? Come here, dearie.
I can't help but notice that this might be a little bit bugged because in spite of the fact that she's standing there and talked to us, the game does seem to think that Barth here is dead.
Coward almost got us killed.
Take you.
Now she is no longer dead. She's also called Ramira.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
That hits entirely differently in this game than it normally does. I'm used to hearing that one in Far Cry when I fly somewhere. Well, that was the thing. I don't like your attitude. I'd better teach you a lesson while I bleed slowly to death right in front of you. This is gonna go great.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My life warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money.
Wow. And I thought I had done some parking jobs in this game. Uh-oh. Oh, that is...
No! Watch my back!
Doc Uthgard. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, that's no, Uthgard, no. No problem.
Planny, where are you? Finishing this the hard way.
Live prey feeder unlocked. Mission. You have a rifle. Why do you run up to point blank range? Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Free loot? What do you mean? Okay. Ambassador Soketh is retired to his quarters, Captain. We can leave the system whenever you like. Greenie, how goes? Thank you. That's probably not a bad idea, actually. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Where are we going? Not far. Begin diplomatic orders. Sir, I'm picking up an unusual energy reading in the system. We should scan the system before we take the ambassador to the surface. I take it you've seen a mock Spock now, Greenie. Sensors on maximum. Klingon ships decloaking, sir.
This is Captain Katak to all Klingon vessels. Target their warp drive. There will be no escaping our vengeance this time.
Strange New Worlds, Obi-Wan, and Orville today. It's a lot, isn't it? It's amazing. We're being hailed by the Klingons.
Cease your fire, Captain. Perhaps today is a day for words. My fellow captains were blinded by our vengeance toward the shapeshifter aboard your vessel. They have died with honor. But if I am to die this day, then I would prefer to regale the halls of Stovokor with the tale of that foul creature's death.
Shapeshifter?
Ha! So even the mighty Federation has been fooled by the beast. Your guest from Vulcan is not as...
See you later, Greenie. Enjoy. Coffee sounds really good.
They are an Undine. They put on a false face and try to control us. But we Klingons know better. We will hunt them down until the last of these honorless dogs dies screaming.
An Undine, have you any proof?
Proof? Pah! Allow me to stick a blade in its belly while I look it in the eye while it dies. That should be proof enough, even for Starfleet.
I'll take that into consideration.
If you wish the honor of the kill yourself, then it is yours to have. So long as the Undine dies, I will meet my death with eyes wide open and victory in my heart. I await your decision. Close hailing frequencies.
Consult your bridge officers. Captain, sensor scans indicate the Klingon vessel's warp drive shields and weapon systems are all offline. I don't even think they have impulse power. Whatever you decide to do, they can't really do much about it. The Undine are physically superior to humans and consider anyone from our dimension to be an inferior life form. Their vessels are more than a match for the Borg. They represent a great threat to Starfleet. Where is Ambassador Soketh now? The Ambassador is still in his quarters. Sir, I recommend sending a security detail to detain the Ambassador until we are certain of his identity. The Klingon vessel is awaiting your response, Captain. The Undine are a species that was first encountered by the crew of the USS Voyager. They catalogued them as species 8472. As the Klingon commander indicated, they are indeed capable of changing shape. Additionally, they possess telepathic abilities that aid them in integrating or infiltrating the cultures of other species. So Soketh could be one. I'm afraid that is a conclusion that we cannot rule out, Captain. I could conduct a test to determine if the Ambassador is who he claims to be. Unfortunately, that would violate his ambassadorial immunity. The Klingon vessel is awaiting your response, Captain. The Undine come from a dimension known as fluidic space. They use quantum singularities to move into ours. I'm afraid much of their technology still remains a mystery to us, but one thing is certain. It is not to be underestimated. So why use a Starfleet vessel? That I can't say, Captain. But as the Undine are virtually unknown in the Beta Quadrant, my guess is that they are aiming to conceal their presence here. And the Klingons? What the Klingons are saying could be true, Captain. If the Undine are in the Beta Quadrant, it might just be that the Klingons sniffed them out before us. In this case, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Call the Ambassador to the bridge and open a channel to the Klingon vessel. Let's settle this.
My patience is growing thin, Captain. If you lack the stomach to slay the beast aboard your vessel, then any Klingon here would gladly do it for you. I'd hate for you to stain that pretty Starfleet uniform with Undine blood.
It's okay. I actually need to alter the uniform anyway. Very generous, but unnecessary.
Then the beast is slain? Makar! Very good. Perhaps you've the heart of a warrior after all. Let me look upon our enemy, and tonight we will dine together as warriors and drink to the honored dead.
I present Ambassador Soketh.
Captain, I take my meditations very seriously. Why have I been summoned to the bridge?
Accused, meet your accuser.
Alive? You're a fool, Captain! Strike now before it's too late!
Not without proof, Dekal.
You want proof? Then lower your shields and allow me to beam over. Once the Undine's blood coats my blade, you'll see it for what it truly is. A Grint hound in Tark's clothing.
Ambassador, allow me to explain.
There's no need, Captain. The situation is not difficult to unravel. My concern lies in the logic of you entertaining this Klingon's meritless claim.
Meritless, but not unreasonable.
A most illogical conclusion. Allow us to examine the facts, Captain. You have a crippled Klingon vessel, whose captain has made unsubstantiated claims that I am an Undine, a species that is known to both the Federation and the Klingon Empire as a considerable threat.
Thus a reasonable consideration.
Potentially, but only if a great many other factors were to be true. Is it not much more likely that the Klingons have, in the face of defeat, instead sought to exploit Starfleet's desire for peaceful resolutions to conflict in order to repair their vessel and renew their assault?
That's not at all a very typically Klingon kind of tactic, though. Weapons inoperable warp drive is still offline. Wait, I'm detecting an energy surge. They're engaging their cloaking device.
A true warrior strikes without mercy, Captain. I only hope to teach you this lesson personally before the Undine does. We may not be able to best your vessel, but a Klingon knows many roads to victory. The beast may have evaded my vengeance for now, but I can still ruin its plans here at Pajem.
Fire. I've lost them on sensors, Captain. They're gone. Captain, I'm detecting energy signatures on Pajem's surface. They're in the vicinity of the monastery. They appear to be transporter signals. Life signs indicate they are Klingon.
A wise precaution. Though I admit I am eager to see my people safe, I will await word until the monastery is secured. And Captain, let not my journey here be for naught.
Away team to transporter room 1. Oh, hang on.
A wise precaution.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, beam down. Yes, we'll take the entire bridge crew. Captain, we need to secure the area and then make our way towards the monastery, which is located at the top of the hill. I'm reading multiple Klingon patrols between us and the main building, sir. Recommend we proceed with caution. Okay. Small hypo. All the hypos. I'm sure the Vulcans aren't going to mind if I loot a little while I'm here. Catfish sandwich? Who knows how long that's been there? This game has the weirdest loot, I swear. Polyalloy weave armor. Very nice. You are strongly tempting me to get this game. It's a free game. I mean, I put some money into it. That's why I've got the ship that I do. But it's entirely optional. Did you ever try out Bridge Crew? No, I actually still need to try it out now that I've got this microphone. But I think the reason I haven't tried it is I've not really seen any indication that that microphone is functional yet. And I'm not sure I would be able to make it work along with this microphone at the same time. I need to do some offline, you know, testing and troubleshooting and whatnot. Reach the abbey on the hilltop. Can't go wrong with that price? Yep. The idea is that you buy the game... Oops, that was 3. Ow. You get the game for free, but there's loads of content you can get that you pay for if you want it. Like a lot of the fancy ship types will cost you a bit. Sir, we're receiving an alert from Vulcan. Tapella says she must speak to you immediately. I'll patch her through to your tricorder.
I have terrible news. Vulcan security forces have discovered the body of Ambassador Soketh. They have determined that he was killed by a phaser blast at short range. His remains were discovered in a stasis chamber hidden in a cavern beneath the Ambassador's residence. The Ambassador on your ship, the one that I have been working for, is an imposter. You need to be very careful. This imposter was able to fool Soketh's closest associates for months. He is crafty and very patient. Now that he has been discovered, he will be dangerous.
If you want to unlock the floss emote, you're gonna pay, yeah. That's an expensive one, I hear. I'm not opposed to purchasing things I want. Yeah, I'm the same way, Winters. I've got the Galaxy class ship at tier 6. I've got the Odyssey. There's a few others I might not necessarily mind getting. I think I might have the Sovereign. If not, that's another one I'd probably be willing to put out money for. Captain, security teams have reached Ambassador Soketh's quarters, but he's gone. They're searching the ship, but... Sir, unauthorized use of the transporters detected. The Vulcan government is requesting that the imposter Soketh be detained and returned to Vulcan for questioning. Sir, whomever used the transporter erased the logs, but I have a feeling the imposter is on the planet's surface. I recommend we locate him immediately.
Such emotion on your face. I see now my deception has been exposed. Pity. Capturing the abbot so we could replace him as well would have been beneficial. But we are strong. We will prevail. You are weak, and the weak shall perish.
Okay. There's no need to fight. I think we're maybe a little past that. Recommend we return to the Alexandria and search for the Undine ship. We need to find the Undine and take it back to Starfleet. Captain, there's an Undine ship on an intercept course. The Alexandria doesn't have the armaments to handle an Undine attack. Starfleet reports that it's sending ships to assist us, but they're about 60 seconds out. We have to hold out until the reinforcements get here, Captain. If we target their torpedoes, we might have a chance. Press tab to switch targets to the incoming torpedoes to destroy them with your ship's weapons. This thing is so tough. Look at this. How long have we been fighting it and we've only got it down the barest little bit? It's more than Tonka tough. It's ridiculously tough. We're getting there. 2/3. Almost there.
The Undine ultimately want to keep fluidic space free from outside influence. When Catherine Janeway first encountered them in the Delta Quadrant, she promised we would stay away, and we held to our end of the bargain until the Undine sent agents to infiltrate our governments. But the Undine only sent those agents because the Iconians fooled them into thinking we were invading fluidic space first. We were both deceived. This is a tragic series of misunderstandings that has led to wars and countless deaths. And it's all the Iconians' fault. They used the Undine to destabilize our alliances and set the stage for their invasion.
This Delta stuff is really interesting because I've done this mission before, all the stuff to Pajem, but this was never part of it. There was no temporal agent Philip Cray there giving me backstory and additional stuff. This is really cool. Okay, we're gonna stick around here for a little bit. We've got some exploring we can do. Downloading the data now. Incoming message from the USS Challenger, Captain Remak.
This is Captain LaForge of the USS Challenger.
Geordi!
Glad to see we made it here in time to lend you a hand. Perhaps you'll return the favor someday. LaForge out.
Amazing. Love it. We've recovered the final data transmissions from the Undine vessel as well as samples of the organic material that was used to create the ship. We need to get all of this back to Starfleet intelligence. They may be able to decrypt the messages and tell us more. I guess we're not doing that yet. That's okay. Okay. Starfleet intelligence.
The ambassador was an Undine? I'm afraid their infiltration of the Federation goes much deeper than we realized. Who knows what kind of havoc they could create?
Hey, Bill Zerb, how are you doing? It's good to see you.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
You have just earned your first skill points. Click here to learn more. Skills will increase your effectiveness in both space combat and ground combat.
I've received a report there is a Bolian freighter that is overdue arriving at Earth space dock. It may need assistance.
Okay, fine.
You are now in sector space.
Yes, I know. Tactical energy weapon training. Yeah, let's do that. People with missions available have icons above their heads. Yes. To beam back to your ship? What do you mean? I'm on my ship. Sub but no badge option. Yeah, sometimes it takes a minute, Bill. I'm glad to hear it. How has your week been? Let's head back to the Sol system for now. You have a blue Croyon? Excellent. Are we feeling well enough for a desk raise? Yep, why not? It's been a little while. It's actually been about 3 hours. So about 2.5 since I sat down again. You got it. Ugh. Oh, thank you, Winters. I could actually use that. Turning into a wellness stream. It really is. And that's okay. I like that. Oh, hydrating too. That's also good. Thank you. Okay. We don't want to beam to Starfleet Academy, actually. Let's do half impulse. And we're going to head into space dock. Doing some neck exercise yourself? Yeah. I need to stretch my neck a lot more often than I do. It's so easy to just stay facing the computers all the time. And you can actually lose your range of motion, I've discovered. And you can get it back, but it's a lot of hard work and kind of painful. USS Alexandria, this is Earth Space Dock. You can dock whenever you're ready. Now, what kind of uniforms do we want to wear?
Hello. You can alter your uniform.
Let's modify. Because these ones, they're not bad. I don't hate them. I appreciate that, Bill. So are we going to modify the uniforms, or alternatively... Oh, nope, we're going to modify the uniforms. Excellent. Okay, I thought maybe the game was going to crash on me instead. Okay, let's see. I don't have a lot of the uniform options, but I've got some. Oop, hang on. Oh, I have the Discovery uniforms. I'd forgotten about that. And I've got DS9. The DS9 ones, I tend to like the DS9 stuff. Only thing is, the colors are a little weird for the DS9. That's a little better. That's better still. I prefer that. Okay, so if we went with that... Oh. Now the pants look really bizarre. They were almost brownish. Okay. Rank. We are now full lieutenant. No longer junior grade. And if we're really going DS9 era, we can make that gold. Although that's the wrong insignia. Carl, enjoy your lurk. It's good to have you here. Why is my rank not showing? Because that didn't take. There we go. That looks a little better. Anything of interest in the state of play and everyone else? Actually, it was a little bit low-key. There was nothing really new that caught my eye, with the possible exception of No Man's Sky for VR, but not having a VR rig, that I don't really care that much about it. But it's cool that it will be there, because eventually one of these years I will get a VR rig, and then that would be really fun to play. I was very interested in some things, even though they're not necessarily applicable to me, like the fact that Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales are coming to PC, which is pretty exciting for people who don't have PlayStation necessarily. So, looking forward to seeing what people get up to with that. Okay, let's have a look at Elsa here. Oh, how do we... Before we do this, people who are familiar with Star Trek Online, one thing I've always been confused about is what's the best way to approach promoting your bridge officers? Because what I've always done in my other games is I've always just promoted every single one of them to the maximum available rank that they can have. And I don't know if maybe there's reasons not to do that. I'm here for Stray 2. Can pre-purchase it on Steam now. Oh, that's awesome, Winters. How's it going, Abernt? It's good to see you. I don't know enough about Stray to know whether I would be interested in it. I know it's potentially pretty cool.
Now you're looking sharp.
Thank you. There's no reason not to promote officers. Okay. Except I find it always looks really, really weird to have your captain and then every single person on the bridge is like a full commander. It just looks odd. Of course, that doesn't... I guess there's... You could always give them lower rank insignia. You play as a cat in a cyberpunk... Oh, I forgot about the cyberpunk world bit. Humans seem to be missing, just robots. Okay. That's probably pretty fun, then. I might have to check that out, too. Just punishing myself with a few attempts at a boss in Elden Ring. Oh, fun, Abernt. That's gonna be great. The game had me at cat. Okay, so let me see. Career options. Why can I not promote them? Maybe I'm not high enough rank myself yet, so that actually makes it pretty easy.
Hello. You can...
Oh, and here we can customize the way they look, too. kind of like that. We'll go with that. You play as a stray cat? Sold. Fair enough. Oh, right. I forgot. I have the Next Generation Scant as well. Rank Ensign. What were we going with here? Not that one. There we go. Space Barbie, the ultimate endgame of Star Trek Online. Exactly. Exactly. It's actually a little ridiculous just how much time I spend doing the uniforms. Oh, can you? This is why I needed to stream this game. There's all these... Oh, look at that. Save outfit. There's all these things.
Now you're looking sharp.
That I never bothered to figure out on my own that you guys can tell me about. Now, I don't suppose it automatically transfers the colors over. Like, so that I'm not giving her command red. What the heck? Oh, apparently I did know about this at one point. That's fun. Oh. Where's my most recent? No, that's got the belt. You can tell I kind of like the next gen stuff. And it does preserve the coloring. That's really cool. Except it's got this all wrong, and we don't want gloves. I think that was darker. Yeah, they don't all have to be identical. It's fine. Oh, whoop. They don't all have to be identical, but they... Oh, she's got the wrong... See, this is why I probably shouldn't just use the thing, because... Where's the series? There we go. Series badge. Good. That's good. But we forgot to give her rank. There we go. She's got her colors flipped. What? Ugh. But, jeez. Okay. I don't think it saved when I tried to save. I'm using like 3 different variations of everything. There. That will do. We'll do that. We want the series version of the insignia. There we go. We do not want a belt. And we don't want brown pants for some reason. That's okay. I don't have enough bridge officers that I'm not worried about it. It's going to be faster this way. I only have Devrel and Coles to do. If I hadn't messed it up with other options before, it might be okay. Nope. That's better. Okay, now... There. That looks good. Oh my god, there's so many of these things. Wow. There we go. Okay, I think that should be good.
Now you're looking sharp.
That works. Ugh. Now, I want to see if I can do some starship outfitting just real quick. Actually, let's see what we've already got. No room for additional weaponry. Never mind. We'll have to unlock as we level up. So we're good for now. That's okay. I don't mind having the visuals up. Thank you, though. That is good to know. Okay, so... Oh, man. I hadn't really quite realized how much larger my ship is than the Constitution class. It looks like a toy. Wow. But speaking of my ship, I want to check out what the Odyssey interior is like. So I don't think I've ever actually seen it before. And you know, I'm not entirely sure I love this bridge. Well, actually, you know, this is just the medium. I wonder what the large is like. This is enormous. I do kind of like it, but man, this is so big. Library files. Duty officers. Oh, nope, hang on. I guess I can't do that yet. Set up trophies. Hey, Foxhound, how goes? Okay, this is actually growing on me. It looks kind of badass. I kind of like this. I can get into this. And that is a hell of a view screen. I like it. I think I do like it. Alright. You can change the bridge you use at one of the NPCs on the Earth space dock. Yep, I do that fairly often. It's the same one you use to kit bash your ship to heck and back. Let's go to engineering. That's a fake door. That's also a fake door. That is a useless minimap. Let's make that a bit bigger so you can actually see. Actually, you know what? I think I do prefer it without the weapon visible, now that you've mentioned it. What I really wish they had done with this game is make the effort to make the ship into a character in the game the way it is in the original series, the Next Gen, Voyager. Even Strange New World seems like it's going that direction, which I really appreciate. The interiors, I love exploring them, but there's so little to explore. And nothing ever really happens on the ship. Enjoying SEO again? I am. Especially now that we've got our fancy ship instead of the Miranda class, which, you know, the Miranda class is fine. I like my ship, though. They gave up on making new bridges and interiors completely? Ugh. That's the most depressing news I've ever heard about this game. One day, I want to be able to have full run around inside a ship. Select a small craft? No, it's okay. I suppose I can just beam back to the bridge. No? Okay. Fine, I'll run all the way back to the turbo lift. I heard about that, but I had never used the Foundry, so... it wasn't really much of a loss. These quarters are kind of cool. I really hope they haven't completely given up and that Strange New Worlds gives them incentive to do more. Because my god, I have quarters envy looking at what the people on the Enterprise have in that show. Those quarters, Pike's quarters, so stunning. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, this is sick bay, isn't it? Yes. I kind of wish you could set a default uniform template for your crew so that all these people wandering around use the same style of uniform that you've selected for your folks. Instead, I just look entirely out of place. I'm imagining Captain Gord bursting into people's quarters like, hi. They still are making them occasionally, hence the Terran ships have different bridges and they're fairly new. Oh, really, Foxhound? That's cool. So there is hope then that we might get some Discovery and Strange New World stuff. I mean, frankly, I'm a lot more interested in Strange New Worlds because I love the aesthetic they're using on that show. Whereas Discovery, I like Discovery, it's a good show, but I don't like how everything has to be all dark all the time. Okay. What was this? Oh, sick bay. Right. We were just there. And that's the lounge. Where did I leave the turbo deck? Or the turbo lift, rather. There we go. I think that's it. That was engineering bridge, crew deck. Yeah, okay. Maybe one day we'll get a Star Trek game where we can freely wander the interior of the ships, and they're actually ship-specific. They are. They're ridiculous. And the thing is, I have that set to medium. That's not even the large interior. Even though my ship is, honestly, a little bit ridiculously large. Okay, where were we going? We need to go to the SS Azura. Okay, Bill Zerb. I think if it's alright with you, I'm going to sit down again for a bit. Thank you. Okay, that's better. Yeah, they did, Gulrimmel. That's what we're doing now. We're playing through that. I had some trouble last week when I was streaming this, and I had to abandon the New Federation tutorial, and I went with Discovery instead. But then I discovered that I was good, and I was able to progress, and so we finished off the new tutorial this time, and we're going through...
To any ships in range, this is Dana Brott of the transport SS Azura. Please help. Warp core containment field down. Radiation flooding ship. Communications and life support failing. Cannot eject warp core. Need immediate evacuation and assistance. Please help us.
Yeah. So we continued with that, and we just finished a short time ago. Okay. So they're dead ahead. No pun intended, hopefully. Farmer Boy John, how's it going?
To any ships in range, this is Dana Brott of the transport SS Azura. Please help. We're being pursued by Orion raiders. Crew injured, taking heavy fire. Dropping out of warp near your coordinates. Need immediate evacuation and assistance. Please help us.
Tavrel, keep tracking that distress signal. Okay. Sir, sensors are picking up several light attack craft on an intercept course. We will need to deal with them before we can render aid to the SS Azura. Defeat Orion raiders threatening the Azura. Full power to shields. Helm, take us in range. Okay. There we go. Those raiders look intimidating until you realize they are just the size of a big runabout. Yep. They majorly broke the game when they released the update, Return of the Rubber Banding. They have fixed it now, but damn, wow. Set the power to offensive configuration will speed up the fights. I don't know what that means. But I actually enjoy the fights taking a little bit longer, if we're being honest here. It was pretty good, Warthog. It was pretty good. I mean, it wasn't massively different, but it looks a lot better. Visuals around Starfleet Academy are gorgeous now. I mean, you know, within the limitations of the engine anyway. And the new runabout model's fantastic, and they've got some new elements to the story that are really pretty cool. So, all in all, I would say it's pretty nice. Captain, I'm detecting elevated radiation levels on the Azura. I've alerted the transporter chief of the situation. She can brief you before you beam over to the Azura. Okay.
Captain, I'm concerned about the radiation on the Azura. She might have some damage to the warp core, but our sensors can't pick up enough to determine exactly what you'll find over there. I'm sure I can send you and the away team to the ship safely, but getting you back might be a problem until the Azura's critical damage is repaired. Step on the transporter pad when you're ready to go, and be careful, sir.
Trying to keep a lock on us and prepare to transport survivors. Okay. Shooter mode and RPG mode. I'd forgotten about that too. That transporter pad is enormous. What the heck? Left box from the ship shields and HP, you can shift power level. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I think I knew about that a few years back and then kind of forgot about it. I'm patching it so now so you can log on. Very nice, Warthog, very nice. Nice, Mr. Soggy Ramen. You know very well that's not going to work. I'm picking up multiple life signs. Some of them are the Azura's captain and crew, but the rest are Orion. Okay. Maybe we'll run into Tendi. Plasma leaks are blocking our path to the survivors. We'll need to use the consoles to safely vent the plasma. Use consoles to bypass primary conduits and contain the plasma leaks. Anything useful here?
Raid incoming. Do not panic. Please report to welcoming shelters immediately. Seek help from Joduri, El, Talera, or other librarians as needed. Be ready to distribute library cards.
Mama C, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. What's going on this evening? It's so nice to see you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Folks, if you don't know Mama C, she is a wonderful artist and streamer here on Twitch. She does a lot of awesome art and plays a lot of awesome creative style games, including Creativerse, among other things. She plays a lot more MMOs than I do. This is really the only one that I've ever streamed before. So let me get you a shout out. Diablo Immortal. Interesting. How are you liking that? You'll mend the cannons. Nice, Mr. Soggy Roman. How is Diablo? How is it? That's the is Immortal, is that Diablo 4? I'm a little bit uncertain about the whole Diablo franchise. T-shirt cannons, nice. Was getting ready to do that. Remembered I walked away from my post 4 years ago. No worries, Farmer Boy John. That's fine. It's not for everybody. That one, oh, it's the one you can play on mobile. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I said, little confused about that. That's okay. Like I said, make sure you go give Mama C a follow if you're not already. Now, if you're new here, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of narratively heavy single-player games with excellent character development, as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, classic RPGs, and, the classic adventure game style games as well. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to go and hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully.
Library of Lore, please welcome our newest follower to the channel.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hopefully the video won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. That. Let's go for it. Oh. Whoa. Hey, I have not looted that, sir. Should be coming, actually. Ah, oh my. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you again so much, Mama C. So how is mobile Diablo? It's you have mobile phones, right? Diablo game, yeah. Yep. Definitely not going to be one for me. I have yet to find a mobile game that's actually worth playing. You know, and by that, I don't necessarily mean the games themselves are bad. I mean... Oh, hello. I mean that mobile controls are just nightmarish. And the screens are so small, it's just not worth it. So even if it's the best game in the world, I probably wouldn't bother playing it. Oh, hello. Why is so much loot in the form of freaking hypos? Give me cat. Well, I guess Star Trek cash doesn't make sense. This is very chaotic. I like it. Excellent. It's the graphics you're loving? Oh, nice. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Never start a minigame and then let yourself be distracted by chat. Or never interact with chat and then let yourself be distracted with a mini game, I guess. I went with a tactical officer this time, Warthog. The 2409 Federation Starfleet start with the Delta Cadet stuff, Delta Recruit stuff. The crew member is critically injured and you do not have the training needed to assist them. Science career is required to complete this task. I usually go science. I am disappointed, but that's okay. I don't suppose I can get to Varel to deal with that. Probably not. Nope. I guess they run out of giraffes, so only hippos? Could be. Point is, don't get distracted. As a streamer, that's virtually impossible, but I will do my best. Power cell is better. At least that's a valuable mineral combo of some sort. You have way too many engineers. I enjoy classic Star Trek, so watching this makes me happy. Yeah. I started playing last week. Well, actually, that's not true. I started playing on stream last week. I've played off and on for a few years without ever streaming it. But my excitement over Strange New Worlds got the best of me, and I just had to do it. And shoot, where do we... There's got to be a control panel somewhere. Ah, yes. Oh, they're friendly. I was trying to get into a shooting stance to take them out. I guess that's not a good idea. Scanning the warp core, Captain. Catastrophic failure of antimatter containment. Warp core breach is imminent. Captain, unless the breach is contained, the Azura will be destroyed.
We hit an Orion ambush on our way to K7. We lost our weapons almost immediately, and then we took a direct hit near engineering. Our warp engine's magnetic antimatter containment field failed. We had no choice but to drop shields and use the power to try to stabilize the containment field. As soon as the shields were down, Orions boarded the ship. I'll never let those green pirates have the Azura. Please, take my crew to safety. I'll keep trying to stabilize the warp core. If I'm lucky, I can buy you some time.
I'll help your crew. Okay, return to aft cargo bay. Just a moment, folks. We have very important looting to do first. Then we can save your lives.
The alloys used in this device are normally only found in the Delta Quadrant. We know that the Iconians have gateways that allow them to go anywhere they wish. It would be reasonable to assume that they have had influence in the Delta Quadrant as well.
Okay. So what's the mission? We are trying to rescue the crew of a starship that is about to have its warp core go, and there's no way to save them. Otherwise, like, we can't prevent the core breach. Containment on the warp core is failing, and there is nothing you can do to stop it. You need to get your away team and the survivors off this ship as soon as possible. Engineering training is required to complete this optional task. Okay, so because I'm a tactical officer, I can't do that. I used to play this a lot on Xbox One, played other day, and now I have a character with every start. 3 are at least level 60? Nice. My highest other character is a non-Delta recruit, 2409 Federation captain who's like level 57 or something. And then I have an original series start that's like 20-something. Oh good, Klingons have joined the party.
It is no surprise that the cowardly Orions cannot even handle raiding a frag. But their call for assistance has given us a chance for glorious combat.
Combat, combat, combat. Klingons are all alike. So boring. Captain, there must be a oh god, I need to redo her face. There must be a cloaked Klingon vessel in the area. We should alert the ship. Okay. What are we trying to do back here? Tactical, open plasma conduit. Oh, so that's the tactical version of the optional thing. Okay, where do we do that? Have a good night, Mama C. I hope work goes well tomorrow. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. I really appreciate that. I have over 35 characters, all max levels, but I play with only 2 nowadays. Yeah. I'm very much a casual player. I just kind of log on every once in a while when I want to play around with the ships. Oh, it's right here. Okay. When you were at the Academy, you studied mission reports from the USS Archer. In one instance, the crew on the Archer reconfigured a plasma conduit and used it to disable a group of Klingons who had boarded their vessel. You might be able to do something similar. Use the plasma to clear Orions from your path. I don't think we have any more Klingons or Orions, but let's do it anyway. I don't think the game will really care. Did that not work? Maybe the game did care. Oh well, that's fine. I should have noticed it earlier. That's on me. I'm better at picking up those things when I'm not streaming the game, I find. Get to the transporter. We're right behind you. Away team to Alexandria. Are you ready to transport? The Azura's radiation levels are returning to normal. The survivors of the Azura's crew are on the transporter pad. Sensors detect Orion reinforcements on the way, Captain. We need you back on the bridge. The transporter pad looks so ridiculous. It's a transporter for giants. That doesn't look right. Building up fleet buildings takes forever when you're a casual player. I haven't even looked at the fleet stuff. I haven't done it. See, the thing is, I play this game as a single-player experience, so I don't interact with other players whatsoever, and I just automatically dismiss any fleet invitations. So, that's not something I'm likely to ever really do. You're a... Oh, you can do that? Interesting, Warthog. Interesting. I might have to look into that. If I can be a solo fleet, that would be pretty cool. And we're going to have to relog again, aren't we? Oh, boy. Actually, that's good timing. I am late for a break. You do need 2 more people to start a fleet, but afterwards. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I know a few people. I can probably do that. Not really a priority, but maybe. So I'm going to take a quick break. I like to get up every hour or so, move around a little bit. So, yeah, I will be about 3.5 to 5 minutes typically when I take a break. If you need to get up yourself and grab some food or a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do, this is a really good opportunity. I'll meet you back here when I get back. That's all good. I kept expecting some sort of
you know, gunship or something, which may still be coming, actually. Was super fun. Oh, that's just evil.
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
I'm really glad they put that in there. All right, guys, you ready? Nice.
Oh. I think we're going to use the Michael Bolton Doug trio here that we just evolved.
I apologize for your impending death, Jeb. Oh, wait, he's actually climbing. What the hell? Well, so much for that.
Could you keep that down, please? You're making it hard to aim. Thank you.
Oh my god. Well...
What?
The commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Brazier's lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what? Die, worm.
Gotcha.
Now watch a courier show up again. Oh! Where the hell did he come from? It's so weird. Well, that's impressive, though. I like that.
The time has come.
Execute Order 67.
Yes, my lord. No, no.
Not 67. Order 66.
Execute Order 66.
Yay!
Okay, I'm back. Had a glitch once on Xbox One where in a cutscene my fingers were stretched half a foot and creepy music played. Oh god. That sounds awesome and a little creepy. Okay. Continue plasma problems. Captain, incoming message from the Klingons, putting it on screen.
Leave now if you know what's good for you, Starfleet. We are taking this ship, her crew, and her cargo.
The Azura and her crew are under Starfleet's protection. Okay. Ah, there you are. There we go. Ow. Hey, can you guys hang on there for just half a second? I have to scan this thing. You don't mind, right? No, it's not gonna let me. That's annoying. Priorities, game. Priorities. I see what you were talking about. Ooh, engineering console. Nice. Captain, we need to get within range and try to get a transporter lock on Captain Brott. Okay. After we scan the thing. There we go.
Attempting to get a transporter lock on Captain Brott, sir. Boosting containment.
See? Plenty of time. Captain Brott is safely aboard, sir, and just in time, too. We got her just before the ship exploded. Captain Brott has requested that we take her and her crew to sector space. Starfleet will get them home from there. She said she would be happy to speak to you if you wish.
You saved my crew. I'll tell you whatever I can.
What was the Azura's mission? Azura's mission.
The Azura was a transport ship, best in the quadrant. Mostly I hauled medical supplies or farming equipment, but I had room in the cargo bays for a little of everything. I have one customer who is just crazy for Tranya. I don't save the galaxy on a regular basis like you Starfleet types do, but hauling cargo is a good way to make a living. I'm helping people in my own way.
I have another question.
You saved my crew. I'll tell you whatever I can.
Tell me about the Orions.
There's thieves, pirates, and a whole lot of trouble if you ask me. Raiders have always been a danger to ships like mine, but the problem has gotten worse since the Orions allied with the Klingons.
That answers
now
that.
I think they can do anything to anyone. Someone needs to put a stop to these raids.
I have another question.
You saved my crew. I'll tell you whatever I can.
What will you do now? Oh, what happened to the Azura?
We have been having trouble with the warp core for a few days. I was hoping I could make it to the closest starbase, but when the containment field started to collapse, I used every bit of power we had to help stabilize it. The minute I rerouted power from the shields to the containment field, the Orions were there.
Suspicious.
For all I know, they detected I was in trouble and were waiting for the right time to pounce. You saved my crew. I'll tell you whatever I can. Go back to Belarus for a few weeks, I suppose. I have enough latinum saved up to get me back on my feet. As soon as I can get another ship, I'll be doing transport runs again. I have customers waiting.
She must be doing pretty well if she can afford another ship just like that.
You saved my crew. I'll tell you whatever I can.
That's it. Ready to leave the system on your command, sir. Still love the ship combat in this. It's a lot of fun to watch. It really is.
Well done.
I just wish there was more to the game than that. I mean, I know there is more to the game than that, but, you know, I want the interpersonal drama that comes with Star Trek as well as the shooting phasers stuff. As fun as that is, whether you're on a ship or, you know, on the ground. You are now Lieutenant, rank 6, resolve stranded in space. Okay.
Starfleet has lost contact with the Federation's science station in the Kasei system, because all communications from Kasei 2 must be boosted by a satellite that compensates for Metreon isotopes prevalent in the system. It may be that the communications array is in need of repair. Please make the necessary repairs to the communications array and re-establish contact with the science station.
That, in a way, that's kind of why I'm so excited for that new Star Trek game that's coming out. I mean, I guess there's two that are coming out. There's one based on, name of the, what's the name of the, not kids show, but sort of animated entry show for Star Trek that's very kid-friendly, with the Protostar. I'm blanking on the name. Always happens when I'm streaming. No, not Deck 9. The TV series. Prodigy. My God, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Okay. Star Trek Prodigy. There's a game based on that coming out, but I'm really, really excited for the Telltale style game that's going to come out this year as well, because that's likely to be mostly that side of the Star Trek experience that this game can't give us. So I can't wait for that one. It's going to be so good. They've really nailed the visuals of the travel as well. It looks so good when you don't have these things clogging up your screen. Which I know I could disable the interface, but same. There actually are a bunch of single-player Star Trek RPGs, but most of them are like 15, 20 years old at this point. They're more like point-and-click adventure games than actual RPGs. But I'm still kind of tempted to play them. Okay. Have you played the action ones based on the current movies? I have not. Are they worthwhile, Bill Zerb? I mean, I guess that's a hard question to answer. Do you think they would be worthwhile for me based on what you know of my gaming preferences? Might be a better question. We got some new gear, didn't we? What's this? Standard issue phaser beam. Wait a minute. Wasn't I supposed to have upgraded this crap? What happened there? Hmm. I don't know if I want to get rid of that phaser beam array. That's got such a nice wide field of fire. I could... Yeah. I think I'm good like that. I could maybe get rid of this one. The only problem is that torpedo, it only has 90-degree firing arc. Ugh. I don't know. Oh, maybe that... Hang on. Maybe I wonder if that's how I screwed myself up. Nope. No, it's taken there. Okay. So, modifications in place. Upgraded equipment gotten. You've only watched a Let's Play of them. Okay. I like the new ship interior for the tutorial. Yeah, it looks really good, doesn't it? And Starfleet Academy? I mean, I don't know. Let me see what version of Starfleet Academy I've got here. Now that I'm out of the tutorial, I don't know if I'll end up going to the same one or not. Let me see if I can get down there. It is just stunning now. I love the redo they did for it. I mean, it's clearly still an old engine they built it in, but it's much nicer than it used to be. It looks like you're ready to go, Remak. I'm looking forward to hearing about your accomplishments. I know you'll do the Academy proud. Good luck. No! I just got here. I don't want to go back. I just have to test something. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's the bank. Ah, yes, I do think I have... No, oh no, this is the... When I was doing the tutorial, we did not have that wall there. This is the older version of the Academy. That's funny. Huh. There was a really cool fan project that let you walk around the Enterprise, but unfortunately the project got shut down. It was impressive. I heard about that and I tried to get it, but it had already been removed by the time I found out about it, sadly. I was very disappointed. Okay, how the heck do I get back out of here again now? Why is beaming up to the ship not available? Beam up is grayed out, though. Beam to ship, not available. I can bypass it by just going to my ship's bridge, I guess. Yeah, I know about the beam up button. That's not a problem. But when it's grayed out, that is a problem. And now it's going to time out on me. We're going to have to relog again. Oh, was there? Yeah. Okay. Why they have to make like 5 different interface elements for the same thing, I don't know. There we are. Okay. But... Okay. I don't know what that's all about. Before we do that, I'm just going to make some quick adjustments to my crew. Real fast. I'm not going to mess with the uniforms again, just their faces.
Hello. You can...
That's probably better.
Now you're looking
Oh, I probably should have checked in with the Admiral guy, but that's okay. We'll do some more story stuff for now. Check in with him when I get back. Oh, don't tell me this is gonna fail again. Nope. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's a weird looking ship there. Oh, this one too. I kind of like this one though. That looks a little neat. I'm not sure what AFS stands for though. Okay, anyway. Alliance prefix? Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, purchase. Oh, I have more skills. Okay, let's see. Go to the Cassie system. I do genuinely like to cruise through space, honestly. I love the way they've got it lit up in various places so that your ship looks different. It's very relaxing to me. Love the space travel in this and Elite Dangerous. I haven't played Elite Dangerous in, man, I don't even know how many years it's been. Oh, excuse me. Might have been 2015 or 2016 last time I played. Steam would probably tell me. Basically, No Man's Sky came out, and then I just never really touched Elite Dangerous again. I'm hoping that they will come out with another game in the Elite franchise, though. I do love the franchise a lot. I just think they're kind of trying to strap on too many extra features that really the game was not built for. And they would be a lot better off making a proper sequel that's built from the ground up to support, you know, the No Man's Sky style. You can go to any planet thing instead of this weird system where you can only go to a few planets and they're all functionally identical and look exactly the same.
Work in space, and the threat of Klingon attack has made even the most stout-hearted reconsider their choice to travel throughout the stars. A last-ditch effort to find a common ground could end this conflict, but there are many who oppose peace.
They did kind of just tack stuff onto Elite Dangerous, and that FPS part, I haven't even seen the FPS part. I mean, I haven't played the game since before you were basically trapped inside your ship forever last time I played. You couldn't land on planets, you couldn't get out of your ship, you couldn't do any of that stuff. Now, if they were to, like I said, you know, make a new sequel that's built from the start, planned with all of that stuff in mind, that would be amazing. That would get me back into it, but I'm just... I don't know. I love the ideas, I just wish they would make a new game to implement them instead of trying to duct tape things onto what used to be a pretty good game. Alright, here we are. Researcher Rescue. Sir, I'm detecting Gorn chips in range of the communications array. I recommend we deal with them before we assess the damage to the array. Oh, the Gorn. Fun. After, you know, a couple episodes back in Strange New Worlds, that's going to be interesting. Just bouncing off the asteroids, no problem. One day, I will learn not to steer directly into the path of exploding ships. Today is not that day. Lieutenant, readings are showing that the communications array has been heavily damaged by the Gorn. At this range, we should be able to contact the research station on Cassay 2. However, the station is not responding to hails, and our scans are detecting signs of multiple fires on the station. Sir, the researchers may be in trouble. Recommend we send an away team to the surface. Whoa, holy unstable graphics. Hello.
The Gorn. They just stormed in and started shooting.
Tell us what happened.
The first sign of trouble was when we lost contact with the communications array. The Gorn beamed in and started shooting. They destroyed our computer core and took thousands of artifacts we spent years collecting. Then, as if destroying decades of archaeological research weren't enough, they started setting fires. The Gorn. They just stormed in and started shooting. Captain Jean-Luc Picard and the crew of the
If I may
USS
have your attention
Stargazer
for a moment, we would
discovered
like to greet our
ruins
newest
from an
follower.
unknown
Elle will see
civilization
you, or you can find a
almost
spot
60
for
years
yourself
ago.
if you wish.
The Federation
Thank you so much for the
scientists
follow. I
have been
really
researching
appreciate
the
that.
site ever since. It's a fascinating find. There are more than 40 kilometers of catacombs under this facility. We've barely managed to explore a quarter of what we think is here. 2 years ago, we found a star chart in the catacombs.
Oh boy.
That indicated that this civilization had contact with interstellar travelers more than 15,000 years ago. The chart led us to another site on Cassay 4, where we found the most extraordinary artifacts. If we're correct, the race that once lived here may have been an advanced proto-reptilian race. The Gorn. They just stormed in and started. The Gorn have extremely long memories. Thousands of years ago, the Gorn hegemony ruled this entire sector. In their minds, that means these planets are still theirs. The alliance with the Klingons has inspired the Gorn to start rebuilding their empire. Every planet, from here to Cestus 3, is in danger. The Gorn. They just... Not everyone. There are several members of our team still unaccounted for. Please, you must find them. The Gorn destroyed our automated fire suppression system in the initial attack. You will find fire suppression devices on the walls that you can use to fight the fires.
Okay.
I'm coming with you, Captain. There's too much at stake, and I know this project.
I am gonna try exiting the game and reloading it because this flicker is gonna drive my eyes batty. Unless, let's try running into a different room and see if maybe it's just here. Interesting. It's only when I face here. There's something on this wall, or close to it, that's causing it. I think it's looking through there, maybe. Yeah, see, as soon as that door... Oh, no, I spoke too soon. But it's a lot better when I'm not looking through that doorway. That issue affects everyone. Interesting. So it's very localized then? I'm not going to worry about it too much if it is, but...
To Gorn self-determination and identity.
It's unfortunate that it was right there during a long conversation. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, it's not just there. But it doesn't seem to be... Oh, God. I wonder if it's the fires themselves that are causing it. Let's see what happens when we put this out. Yeah, see, it's stabilized when the fire's gone. That might be a possible factor. Quantum mortar, nice. We were probably supposed to beam her out. Yep. Oh, nope. Okay. Oh, but there, there's still that there. I bet you the fire has a lot to do with it. Yeah, it's worse with the fire. I think it's got to be the fire. Or something to do with the fire, if not the fire itself.
These kinds of raids are the Gorn's attempt to reclaim their identity through their history.
It does look pretty cool aside from the glitchy flickering of everything. Let's just pretend this is actually a holodeck mission and the holodecks are just a little on the fritz right now. And the chief engineer is busy and can't really take care of it.
We'd have helped if the Gorn had just asked. I guess when one of your leaders turns out to be a shapeshifter, though, it damages your sense of trust.
Phaser dual pistols Mark II. Interesting. Mostly pretty good, Goofball. How are you doing? We've got a little bit of glitchiness going on in here, unfortunately, but aside from that, it's going pretty nicely. This room, weirdly enough, this kind of putting a dent in my "it's the fire" theory. This room is filled with fire, and it's actually pretty stable. So far, at least. Oh, okay. Not stable anymore. Oh, crap. Why did I take the tribble? I don't want the tribble. I'll keep the tribble for
There's
now.
another research team on Kasei 4, involved in a dig at a promising site. Given what the Gorn have done here, I'd imagine that team is in trouble. Captain, we have to check on them. If the Gorn have taken over the dig site, the researchers could be captives. Or worse.
We'll get there. We have to do important looting things first. Nothing else to loot? Wow, okay.
There's another research team on Kasei.
That's alright, goofball. I managed to get past the tutorial thing that was giving me so much trouble last week. I recreated my captain. It's all good now. You know, there's occasional bits of trouble where I have to relog, but nothing serious. This has been the worst glitch so far, where it's gotten all flickery, but, you know, it wasn't an extensive level. We're done already now, in theory. I am kind of thinking I might have to relog yet again, but what can you do? I really got to figure out how to get the California class ship, though. I wish they wouldn't lock so many of the really cool ships behind the lock boxes. I guess that's why they lock them behind the lock boxes, but still. Yep, that's what I thought. Right. Attempting to establish a communication link to Captain. Gorn ships detected. They're powering up weapons. Fine. I swear I've done more damage to my own ship by being really close to exploding ships than any other enemy has done. It appears the ship is safe for now, Captain. I've located the dig site on the surface, sir, but there's a high-intensity energy field surrounding it that our sensors cannot penetrate. I can beam an away team to the location outside this field, sure, ready to transport on your command. Okay, let's do it.
This is the dig site.
The next ship is going to be behind a lockbox as well. Another ship from lower decks. Figures.
The most important artifacts from further damage. There's a small encampment under the shield dome. The Gorn probably came in and took over everything. If we disable the shield generators, we may be able to get inside and rescue the other archaeologists. Look up. You can see the shield generator beams. We can follow those to find the controllers and turn off the system.
I vaguely remember having done this before. Yeah, okay. That's okay.
The team here found remnants of a precursor civilization.
Shield power is dropping! What is going on?
Is there, GordMcLeod? That I definitely need to know about.
Evolution is woefully inadequate. Are they even offspring of the preservers?
Okay, so
the Gorn
that's...
territorial claims aren't entirely without merit, but they would displace billions of people.
We need to shut down all the shield emitters to get into that middle area.
Help to save Gorn heritage without disrupting Federation colonies.
Where is that option for auto looting? Because that's my kind of option right there. I will literally make enemies wait for me to finish looting before I fight them on occasion. Doesn't really work all that well in this game, but in a lot of games, I will do it. Ah, here they are. Earl of Energy.
More fluctuations! Increase the power to the shields!
Ah, here it is. Very important to know about that one. Thank you. That looks like a delta.
This might be just what we need to be able to access the Iconian Gateway network. Until we're able to stop the Iconians and their heralds from appearing wherever they want, there's no place in this galaxy that will be safe from them.
Okay, so I guess that's the last one then. Funny, I thought there were more than 3 of them. Already done, Gulrim, I found it, but thank you. Okay, so we got some Klingon stuff.
The protected shields are down! Incompetent fools! One to beam up!
There's no sign of the other team. The Gorn must be holding them captive elsewhere.
We're too late. Alexandria has detected Gorn starships approaching from the far side of the planet. If they've kidnapped the archaeologists, they should be aboard those ships. The Alexandria is locked onto your signal and can beam you directly to the bridge. Not while there's still looting to be done. Begin researcher rescue or continue safe transport. I think we're going to continue. Now, this is just normal load time, right? This is not the game timing out again. It seems to be doing that an awful lot tonight. I mean, it did it a few times last week, but not like tonight. Oh, I found one. I found one. There was one along the pathway. Right next to a tree. Yep, this is going to be timed. Let's try that again.
You are meddling in affairs you do not understand. This system was the home of our ancestors. It belongs to the Gorn by ties of blood and conquest. We will not allow grave robbers and thieves to desecrate hallowed ground without punishment. Prepare for death.
Disable the Gorn battleship and transport the researchers off safely. No problem. There they are. We've locked onto the hostages, ready to beam them directly to sickbay at your command. That was it? The researchers have asked that we leave them here, sir. They want to do what they can to recover their research and assess the damage done to the ruins. Starfleet will be sending a team to assist them. We can leave the system whenever you're ready. No, not now. We've got discoveries to make here. I think. There we go. There was more than one, right? I think there was more buried in that asteroid field somewhere. I play mostly Klingon Defense Force and these slow-turning Federation ships. Well. Return to sector space. I love the Federation ships, even if they're slow to turn.
If the archaeological sites in the Kasei system really are from a Proto-Gorn culture, we will have to weigh carefully the knowledge we gain versus what the Gorn claim to be their own history. The Federation Science Council has a lot to consider. For now, though, I'm glad the researchers are safe. Good work.
Career-specific rare kit reward. Ooh. 250-degree targeting arc. Oh, that's so nice. Gotta go with that one.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant 7. Okay, pop up. What's my next mission? Actually, well, you're...
Commander Burgess, Starfleet Intelligence. There's something I'd like you to look into. It could change the course of the war in our favor. We have intel suggesting that the Klingons are operating a secret weapons facility in the Hiromi cluster. We also believe the base is under the command of Ambassador Bavat, a controversial figure in Klingon politics. I'd like you to get to the truth of the matter, and soon. To that end, I'm sending one of my top agents to join you on the mission. I think you'll find Lieutenant Van Zyl to be a very capable officer. Don't hesitate to seek her counsel in the field. Proceed to the Briar Patch and find out what the Klingons are up to. If there are any weapons there, you are to deactivate or destroy them. And should you encounter the Ambassador, do bring him in. I'd like a word.
Go to the Briar Patch in the Beta Quadrant, investigate Klingon activity there, and destroy any weapons you find. Ooh. Nice. Okay.
Admiral Quinn says you're the right officer for this job.
Okay, let's see. What have I got now? Oh, that's already a 250-degree targeting arc. But why does it keep replacing all my gear? This is frustrating. I had upgraded this. It keeps reverting back to the default stuff. You need to save a loadout, really? I would go with torpedoes in the rear arcs as well. That's already there. Let's see. Okay. How does one save the loadout? middle of the window. I must be ridiculously tired because I'm not seeing it. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Create a new one? Just call it 7. Default one might be wonky. Okay. Can I delete them then? It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay, let's see here. Nope, I don't need that. Might as well take a quick look at the briar patch since it's not too far away. Now you have to remember to save after every change you make. I didn't think I had to do this before, but then it's entirely possible I just didn't notice that it was reverting before. Hey, Sketchy, it's going pretty good. How are you doing? I'm getting quite tired, so I'm not going to be able to stay on for much longer, but that's okay. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Thanks for having me along, Lieutenant. I look forward to solving this little mystery with you and your crew. As do we, Lieutenant. Right, to business. Long-range sensors are picking up several Klingon battle groups. They appear to be placing self-replicating disruptor cannon turrets throughout this region of space. If we don't take out those cannons now, this entire asteroid belt will be bristling with Klingon defenses. Well, the composition of this nebula will make maneuvering at high speeds impossible. In addition, the briar patch contains pockets of Metreon gas. The gas is highly reactive to weapons fire and it could be very dangerous. Starfleet recommends we keep at least 4 kilometers away from any of the gas clouds. This should keep us safely out of range if one of them happens to ignite. However, the gas can also be used as a weapon. Do you remember the Riker maneuver? If we detonate the pockets of gas when the Klingons are close to them, they'll do a lot of our work for us. As you're aware, the Metreon clouds in the system require us to maintain a low impulse speed or risk damage to the ship. You sound like you have an idea. I do. It's a little on the radical side. I think if we modified the Bussard collectors to filter out only a percentage of the Metreon particles, we could use the excess energy to go to full impulse without risk to the ship. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that percentage might be, though. If only I had... I should have gone with science. I always love going with science. Okay. Whatever. This game's engine is ancient, and the spaghetti code they use is causing a load of issues. Yeah, it really is, Gull. It's still fun in spite of that, though. Maybe one day somebody will make a new game with a less ancient engine. Clearly, we are going in very stealth-like. I'll be waiting for that day. There are a couple of new Star Trek games coming out this year. They're not going to be similar to this, from what I understand, but they're still going to be Star Trek games, and hopefully they'll be pretty good. Oh my god, does the gas respawn? You're kidding me. Really hope Viacom gives permission to someone else to make another Trek MMO. I don't even want them necessarily to make an MMO. I just want somebody to make a really good Star Trek experience game. I'd be perfectly happy with it to be completely single player. This is effectively single player anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference. What the heck is that? I guess I should probably maybe not hit the giant asteroid. I had been starting to regret putting that photon torpedo launcher on the rear arc, but I am now glad that I did it. It is proving to be pretty handy. What do you mean by, like, KOTOR? Sensors are picking up energy signatures. Oh, yeah, I guess a Star Trek game like KOTOR would be amazing. Holy crap, that would be good. Sensors are picking up energy signatures near the large asteroid. Looks like defense turrets guarding a facility on the asteroid's surface. Judging by the layout I'm reading here, there's a KDF military research station built into the asteroid. I think it's worth investigating. Our Klingon friends are up to some mischief in that base, I'll wager. Okay. Let's see if we can go scan that stuff. Defeat defenses and beam onto the... Oh, I remember this vaguely. That'll be right around that ginormous donut asteroid. And it's not going to let me go any faster than this. Problem with most single-player games is they'll cover only Federation Starfleet POV. I'm more interested in other factions. Okay, admittedly, for some players like yourself, yeah, that's definitely going to be a bit of a problem. I'm only interested in the Starfleet Federation POV, so that's not going to be an issue for me. Oops. That was a little closer than I bargained for. I think that sped us up a little bit, maybe? Actually, that did improve my speed, didn't it? That's pretty decent. Beam to the station. Alright. Oh, I'm going to consider switching to offensive to be very optional. The defenses have been neutralized. We should be able to proceed. With your permission, I'll join the away team. I believe they're standing by awaiting your orders. Okay. Heads up, I'm reading several Klingons in the area, but my tricorder is also picking up 2 additional life signs ahead. Hostages, perhaps? Alright. They'll never know we're coming. We are the masters of the stealth approach. Okay. Oh, is that a delta thingy? It's a technical term, by the way.
These will help. The Iconians' advantage against us is their technology, but our researchers have been hard at work to find a way to counter that. We've survived the Borg, we've defeated the Dominion. There's no challenge Starfleet can't overcome.
Except hubris.
Thank you. These Klingons have had me designing weapons for them at Disruptor Point. The scientists who finished their research are taken away. We are the only two left.
Rescue both scientists, then destroy the experimental weapons in the main lab. Okay.
I'd be happy to tell you what I know, but ask fast. I'm going to the shuttle bay and getting out of here.
How'd you get here?
I'm an independent researcher. Word got out that an interested party was paying a lot of latinum for simple projects. It sounded like a good deal. Then I got here, found out the Klingons were my new employers, and the good deal was work or die. I should have known better.
Mm-hmm.
There used to be about 20 of us working on various projects. As people completed their work, they would disappear. I heard one of the Klingons say that my time was up. You got here just in time.
What do you know about Ambassador Bavat?
Bavat is the one running this whole operation. I overheard him say he's keeping the Klingon Empire strong by prolonging the war with the Federation. He thinks that unless the Klingons have an enemy on which to focus their energies, they'll fight amongst themselves and tear the Empire apart. I kind of hope he's right.
Do you know his whole plan?
He hasn't let much information slip, but I know that he found some sort of device abandoned in deep space. He wants to use it in an attack so horrible, the people of the Federation will demand that Starfleet take revenge. The fighting will continue for years.
Okay, what are you gonna do now?
I'm heading for the hangar, finding the first ship that will fly, and getting out of here. I'm done working for Klingons. Some of them are honorable, but Bavat cannot be trusted. His desire for war with the Federation has blinded him. The Klingons are planning something big. They have been forcing us to design weapons. They want improved disruptors and torpedoes for their ships, but some of their demands have been very specific.
How so?
They want a weapon that can punch through solid neutronium, which is impossible. And they keep talking about torpedoes with payloads big enough to destroy a small planet.
Were any of you successful in designing these weapons?
There are prototypes of some of the new weapons in the laboratory here, as well as schematics on the base computers. If I were you, I'd destroy the prototypes and the schematics. Neither side needs that kind of destructive power.
Both scientists are safe, thankfully. I suggest we locate those weapons now. We can set up explosive charges and remotely detonate them when we return to the ship. Okay. That was not weapons. Don't mind me, I just like to be kind of thorough when I'm looking around. Is there another door? We did this, that's the Iconian thingy. Ah. I too like to breach doors with explosives while I'm standing directly in front of it at close range. Thank God for plot armor, I know, right? Okay. Oh, we're not done. What do we have here? There we go, that should about do it. There's a computer core nearby. Let me see if we can upload its contents to your ship's computer. The data we find may give us insight into how the Klingons were planning to use these weapons. We may even find hints of Bavat's ultimate plan. Ah, that's that central console. Okay. Defeat the ambush. Raised research accolade. We have the data. Preliminary analysis indicates... Hold on, something's happening. Sensors are picking up a Klingon vessel leaving the facility. We could really use you back on the bridge, Lieutenant. Shouldn't she be calling me Captain? I mean, I know my rank is Lieutenant, but I am the captain of the ship.
Face to face at last with one of the Federation's greatest officers. I've read much about you, though I'm not as impressed as our intelligence agents are. After all, you were rather easily led to this system by a few well-placed pieces of bait. I've had pet dogs with more sense. I have everything I need from the research station, but I must say, humiliating a Federation war criminal is, as the humans say, an added bonus. Try to stop us if you must. However, I won't think poorly of you if you walk back to Earth with your tail between your legs, there to whimper at your master's feet.
It's just a shame that he doesn't literally twirl his mustache.
You have lost this day. Victory is mine, and mine alone. Qapla'!
Never mind about that, Lieutenant. We have more immediate concerns. I'm reading several Klingon ships on sensors. Looks like they're attempting to escape the system. Looks like they're trying to use the asteroid belt to mask their warp core signatures. If we hurry, we should be able to intercept them. Oh, they're back that way? Or wait, are they? Nope, they're this way. Okay, good. I didn't catch what the Alright, fine. I haven't forgotten them, I just don't use them all that often. It's fine. There we go. Now, I'm supposed to be finding some other Klingons, right? Remote detonate. There we go. Bavat won't be getting his hands on those experimental weapons, and we recovered a lot of actionable intel from that base. I've transmitted the data we pulled from their computer core to Starfleet Intelligence. Here's hoping it gives us the edge we need to bring an end to this conflict once and for all. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, I don't want to do a system patrol in
I've
this.
read the after-action report filed by Lieutenant Van Zyl. Pity we weren't able to apprehend Bavat, but I'm glad we shot that weapons facility down. Nicely done. As for that weapons research the Klingons were conducting, Starfleet has some of our best people analyzing the data you recovered. We'll find out what Bavat and his people were doing there soon enough. There's a lot more intel to analyze, and I suspect we'll be working again soon. Klingons don't tend to think small, and we'll need the best we can get to deal with Bavat and his...
machinations? Okay, whatever. That's fine. Choose one of the following. Tactical Directed Energy Distribution Manifold Mark II, so that's plus 5% beam weapon damage. That's not bad. I'm going to do that one since I'm technically a tactical officer.
Admiral Quinn says you're the right officer for this job.
Yay. Lieutenant 8. Let's do, speaking of energy weapon stuff. There we go. Oh my god, I had so many... Okay, I thought I had another skill. Doomsday device. I'm not going to start this, but we can accept it. We have information that now leads me to believe these testing programs are for something much bigger than a new kind of torpedo. Starfleet Intelligence has received a message from someone claiming to serve in Ambassador Devat's personal force. The source says the ambassador's research is complete and that he's planning on using some sort of a doomsday weapon on Federation worlds. My aide, Lieutenant Van Zyl, will join you for this mission. Go with her to the Donia system. Bavat has a small supply base near one of the outer planets. Our source, a man named Kavalk, says that we will find the information we need to stop Bavat there. Okay, so we get dilithium, and we'll get... Wow. Ooh, oh, that's... if I remember correctly, that's a really nice torpedo launcher. A current lockbox. Yeah. See, a master key would be a much better reward than a lockbox. Choose one of the following. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we'll get a new officer there too. That'll be cool.
Admiral Quinn says you're the right officer for this job.
Okay. For now, I think we're gonna... Oh, what? Who will be joining the crew of the USS Alexandria? Betazoid Engineering, Bajoran Science Officer, Ferengi Tactical Officer. Oh my god. Cadet Neexida, Betazoid Female Engineering Bridge Officer. Cadet something or other, unpronounceable female science bridge officer. Ferengi, Cadet Grung. I'm a little torn. I actually kind of want the engineering officer. I think we'll go with that. There's no room on the USS Alexandria for the new bridge officer. Okay, not now then. That's fine. Would you please go... Oh my god. I need to... They need to put an X here. I don't want this. Thank you. Okay. We have to go back to the Sol system just because I specifically want to go back and talk to our temporal agent contact guy and see what's been going on with all these Delta things that I've been collecting while we've been doing stuff. I don't think so, goofball. Remember, this is a very new character. I'm still only a lieutenant. It's still telling me I can purchase skills. Oh, maybe I can do some of this. No. No. I'll give it a try this one time. Oh, but that's just fast travel. That's boring. I don't want to do that. Ground skill you can pick? Okay.
Condition Alpha. Repeat. Condition Alpha.
Oh, no, wait, that's you.
Greetings. How can I assist you today? Or in the future?
What rewards have been unlocked by my other characters? Probably none. Since this is my... Yeah, it's grayed out. Okay, so this is my only Delta recruit so far. Can you look at this device I acquired? Oh.
This looks to... I see. Greetings. How can I assist you today?
I am a Delta recruit. How do I claim my rewards?
Use the Tesseract communications receiver in your inventory
Right.
to access...
So I don't have to go and see him. Rank 10. Complete missions to rank up your captain. Objectives complete 3 of 41. Admiralty. Complete Admiralty campaigns requires levels 52. Collect rewards. Locate Iconian technology scattered throughout various missions. So I can get this. Delta Recruit Mark package. Multiple choice. Can I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Why do I get the feeling these are just lock boxes I need master keys to open? I might be wrong. Marks of different types. The reward is the choice of the player that opens it may contain any of the following mark type. Okay. Fleet marks, Romulan marks, Omega marks, Nukara marks, Dyson marks, Undine marks, Delta marks. This pack will not benefit from mark bonus events. Oh, I was going to say they're the same, but that's not true. Huh. Mirror marks. Discovery marks. Okay, so let's see. I guess I'll go with Delta for this one. You received 10 Delta marks. You have obtained a resource used in a reputation. This reputation is retired. Oh, good. Reputations offer reputation projects that cost a variety of materials and have special rewards for completing them. Once you've earned enough reputation points, you will need to complete a special upgrade project to unlock the new reputation tier. There are several different reputations, each with their own set of reputation projects and unique rewards. Okay. Reputation system doesn't open until level 50, I think. It's okay. I'm not that concerned about it anyway. This is all just for fun. Greetings, Lieutenant. I am Ambassador Sugihara, and I'm here with the Federation Diplomatic Corps Liaison with Starfleet. I'll be able to offer you special diplomatic assignments once you reach the status of attaché within the FDC. The quickest way to reach this rank is to help out with certain inquiries into situations with political ramifications. I hear there is a situation that might need investigation over in the Celis system, located in the sector going by the same name. I will contact you with any diplomatic missions that arise from time to time. Okay. This slot unlocks at a later level. I'll have to look into that and see exactly when they start unlocking and stuff. I know on my other character, I have them unlocked. Alright. Oh my god, it's 4:45 in the morning. I should probably get going. I was planning on shutting down right around 4 o'clock in the morning, but I guess that's not going to happen. So, let's just log out here. Wow, time passes so fast. Yeah, I am. I am East Coast. And this is not, like, this is actually a relatively normal time for me to end stream. It's just time passed a lot faster than I was expecting it to, is all. Thank you, Goofball. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow. Let me just check my schedule real fast and see what it is I'm going to be playing. We are no longer in May. We're in June. Okay, I think tomorrow we're going to be doing some Mass Effect Andromeda for Anything Goes Friday. So we'll be continuing our playthrough of that. That should be a lot of fun. We're making some good progress. I've never actually finished the game before, but I'm further now than I ever have gotten before, so that's pretty cool. Let me get my list of awesome people that we could potentially go raid. Ah, nice. I am not in the United States. I'm in Canada. Let's see who's live. Hodon Kane is playing Mass Effect 3, speaking of Mass Effect. But he is doing classic Mass Effect. He's doing multiplayer stuff. Oz90s Kid is playing some XCOM 2, which I also have a playthrough of going, by the way, but it's been a while since I've worked on that one. I should get back into that sometime. Greeny Trini, also playing Mass Effect. I believe, yeah, he's in Mass Effect 2 at the moment. He is playing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition of Mass Effect 2. Slappy Jack is still playing Phantasmagoria. Oh, he's playing Phantasmagoria 2 now. He must have enjoyed the first game. So that's interesting. Let's see, who else have we got here? Ultrasaurus is on. Don't get to raid her very often these days. She's playing some SnowRunner. Tea with Mandy is playing Hollow Knight. Simcopter 1 is playing FTL Faster Than Light. And that's about it. So of those, myself, I'm inclined to lean towards rating Greeny Trini with Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition, or Ultrasaurus playing SnowRunner, or Mandy playing Hollow Knight. All three of those are amazing choices. Germany, nice goofball. If you folks have any particular preference with regards to game or streamer, let me know. I'll go over that again real fast because I went over it a little bit slowly there. Hodon Kane with Mass Effect 3, classic Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Oz90s Kid with XCOM 2. Greeny Trini with Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Slappy Jack with Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of Flesh. Then we had Ultrasaurus with SnowRunner. Tea with Mandy with Hollow Knight. Simcopter with FTL. And that was it. I don't see anybody else playing Star Trek Online at the moment. I'm looking at my follow list, not the who's online playing whatever game list. But nobody that I know is playing Star Trek Online other than me. Well, yeah, you're not on my Twitch follow list though, is what I'm saying. I'm sure there are plenty of other people playing it, just not on the list that I'm looking at. I think we'll go with Greeny Trini. Let's go with Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Greeny is an awesome friend of the channel. I often like to raid him on, the end of my Thursday streams. He's been a friend of the channel for many, many years. He's one of my mods here. He's a fantastic guy. If you like my kind of chill, more relaxing style of stream than a lot of people with their high energy stuff, which is great. I love that. But Greeny has a very similar laid back kind of style. So you will, if you like my content, I'm sure you'll like his quite a bit as well. So let's go raid Greeny Trini. That is, yes, that's the correct link. Okay, good. And I'll get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked as our raid call with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can still be part of the raid. Just copy the raid message and use the Twitch raid or the Tomb raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any other emotes you feel are fun and appropriate for a raid. Just get that raid message copied, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want to use them. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Greeny's channel, see what he's up to in Mass Effect 2. He's got to be getting fairly close to the end by now, unless he's doing a deep dive trying to upgrade everything possible on the ship before doing the final mission sequence. But whatever it is, I'm sure he's having a good time with it, and we'll see how far he's gotten. Okay, so I will be back tomorrow night. It looks like we're going to be playing some Mass Effect Andromeda. It's been a bit since I played that because I didn't do much of it during the charity month we did last month. So it'll be fun to get back into that and see where we left off and see how much progress we can make. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. Have a great Friday. And just thank you so much for making this a really fun, really chill stream. And thank you for all your help figuring all that stuff out that I never really picked up on as a single player gamer going through and not really interacting with anyone. That was really, really handy, so I appreciate it very much. So, yep, let me get the raid started here. Actually, let me load up Greeny's channel. Make sure he's not on break. Thank you, Gull. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay, he's actively playing. He's talking to Kelly on board the Normandy there. So let's get over to Greeny's channel. You've got his link. You've got the raid call. I guess that's it. Have yourselves a wonderful night and a great Friday. And I'll catch you again hopefully tomorrow night. If not then, sometime soon. Bye for now. Helping the chef is the greatest of causes. It's true. It's true.
While they appreciate human sacrifices, the eldritch gods of yore are seldom enthused about being